Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. We are back at again with some The House in Fata Morgana. And we are also still using our 1.0 model for those of you who saw me gushing about my 2.0 in Discord the other night. Figure, hey, we've been waiting to do like a 200 sub like celebration thing for literal months, multiple months. And I kind of wanted to see where we get in Fata Morgana tonight to like really figure out what's going to happen with the schedule next week. So we like just went ahead and like, we do have like a pre-aim on what our schedule is going to look like for next week's streams. Like tomorrow, we're actually not going to end up doing Monochrome Mobius, but had some other plans, so we're gonna do that for the meantime. But we're still gonna try to play Monochrome Mobius next week. Honestly, the hardest thing to find time for right now is deadass Dying Light. Like, because I want to debut this new model. Well, I say new model, but it's like improved model, right? That's why it's called like a 2.0 reveal. Like, I want to reveal the 2.0. So, like, we need to have, like, that be the very first thing I do next week. So, like, 100%, like, we're going to have a 2.0 reveal on Tuesday. We're aiming for a Tuesday reveal, and I'm also going to just, like, attach karaoke along to that, too. So, real quick little, like, yet another karaoke stream and a 2.0 reveal. And then the rest of the days are, you know, obviously tricky. My Thursdays are usually, like, not great for my usual stream times. So, yeah, Thursday is, like, probably not a great day to try and squeeze Dying Light in. But in any case, that's how it's going for news. I'm, like, super duper excited for the new model, though. Like, y'all don't understand. I was playing with the new model in my, like, VTube Studio client for probably 2 hours after stream last night when we were finished playing Halo. It's so crazy how much, like, it's kind of improved. So, look forward to it. Look forward to it. In any case, let's go ahead and get ready to dive right into some more Fata Morgana. Time to finally see what the hell is gonna be going down with Yukimasa and Jacopo. And also, I hope the audio is okay. It feels like a little quiet, but I don't know if that's because of my own headset or the game audio itself. Well, we'll see. Once we're in, we'll see. I also did a lot of Stream Deck stuff for my new model. So actually, none of my old buttons work anymore, I think, which is gonna be tricky if it ever comes to me having to hit like a TOS. You know what I mean? Like, this is what it looks like now. I hope it doesn't like load in my new model. Okay, you know what? That works. It's a crazy angle, but that works. And then let's go ahead and make ourselves smaller. Like, probably right there is good. All right. The blood of the saint. Let's hit it. Should probably get some water too, but you know, honestly, whenever I get water for these streams, what ends up happening more often than not is I'll, you know, just have it on my desk. We neglect to hydrate at any point during these streams that all that happens is I got like a cup of ice water, and then by the time I'm done with the stream, it's like a cup of room temperature water. And like, I'm not really big on room temp. So probably better for me to just like, when I really need it, I can go and grab it. Otherwise, like, just like raw dog the Fata Morgana. Yeah. 3 days. We got 3 days. Well, 2 days actually. Whoops. Wake up. Come on. Wake up, please. Come on, up with you. Who's telling us that? Who's it gonna be? Ah, of course. Of course it's Mel. Chuck him out the window. Oh, thank goodness. You were out so good. I was scared you might be dead for a minute. Good morning. How are you feeling? Yeah, me too, Michelle. Me too. I could have made the Skyrim joke right there, I feel. What? Why are you looking at me like I just kicked your cat? It's because you practically did. And I saw it said somewhere, which is kind of true. Mel is written kind of like annoying little brother-y. That may be past me because I was the annoying little brother. And we had no little brother to be a point of reference, but it's incredible how much more pleasant it is to be woken up by a woman than a boy. That's the thanks I get for waking you up. Or did I interrupt a nice dream? I did, didn't I? And it was a dirty dream too, I bet. You definitely seem like a mine in the gutter kind of guy. I love their dynamic. I hate Mel, but I love their dynamic. I will murder you. Whoa. Let's not be hasty now. You said you were going to help me out. That doesn't sound very helpful. The worst part is how similar his wake-up call was to Giselle's. I'm just kidding. And you know, I can get up on my own. Fair enough, I guess. Though, put yourself in my shoes for a sec. I came in and you were still as a corpse. Yeah. Another thing that I also maybe neglect far too often when it came to me hating on Mel is like, he is still a kid. Like, he might be like an old kid, but he is still a kid. Like, I think they said he was 16. Like, we can't be like too evil to this little guy. We gotta correct them. It startled me enough as I took your pulse. He touched me while I was sleeping. It was faint, but it was there. Isn't that like a sign of like, Do I have my eyes not linked? Oh. Let me relink my eyes. That sounds crazy out of context. There we go. I kind of like looked to the side monitor real quick and I was like, I just kind of like blinked both eyes at different like intervals. I was like, huh, that ain't right. We ain't that freaky. It was faint, but it was there. That's wonderful news. They're handing out breakfast in the dining hall. You can go get a plate yourself if you want. It's just some bread and wine, though. Dining hall. There's quite the crowd. All the people here are helping with festival prep. So you should probably hurry if you want to get some. Hold on. My mind's still waking up. First off, I thought you said the church wasn't offering boarding at the moment. So why a dining hall? Well, I mean, like, it could just be like a morning service, right? Right, it's not, but they still do still offer breakfast. For free, of course. I see. What do you mean by festival prep? As I mentioned yesterday, the heart of the Harvest Festival is here at the church, but it's a citywide event. There's all sorts of supplies that need to be purchased, decorations made and put up, that sort of thing. So we've got volunteers from the city to help. I see. I believe today they're supposed to be putting up decorations outside the chapel, so the courtyard should be a bustle. The courtyard. Yeah, less court, more yard, really. We passed through it on our way here yesterday. Oh, right. I think I know what you're referring to. Yeah, that, like... When we walked in, he was like, oh yeah, it's like way more, like, grown compared to when I inhabited the mansion. So, as long as I'm here, I don't have much choice but to help with prep. I'd honestly rather set Morgana free right now. But the other two are bound to find out if either of us do anything too suspicious, or, conspicuous. So for now, I should stick to my routine. At least where people can see me. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah. Anyways, let me know when you're planning on doing anything. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. That I'm not so sure about. I'll let you know. Okay, well, I should get going. See you later, I guess. Mel, do you know where I could find the nun? Her? She should be in the dining hall. Thank you. And the other two men? The Lord and his bodyguard. They're only around early mornings and nights, so I doubt either of them are here right now. Why only then? To protect the investment. Morning for the blood. Night for the blood. That's when we go up into the tower. Though even if they were on the property, you wouldn't be able to just walk up and talk to them. Especially not the Lord. Yeah, he said that Yukimasa kind of just like holds a pre-aim on everyone who comes up, right? Also, I don't keep track of where they go and what they do. Sorry. I don't really want to know what they're up to. So I've kept my distance. Understandable. Thank you anyways. See you later. Where's Giselle? I haven't heard her chime in yet. Where is wife? He's holding it together fairly well, all things considered. Finally resolving to do something about Morgana, took a big weight off his shoulders, I guess. Oh, Giselle. Good morning, Michelle. Morning. It's a bit soon to be feeling relieved, I think. There's still work to be done before Mel can face Morgana. That first step is still a big one, though at least for him. I suppose. Anyways, it sounds like the Lord is going to be difficult to make contact with, which is what I was afraid of. Our only opportunities are when he's here to feed Morgana. Mel did say he didn't keep close tabs on the two of them, so there might be more than just that. First priority is getting you fed, though. So off to the dining hall we go. I wonder, does Giselle get hungry? She probably doesn't. Out of curiosity, did you sleep at all? I haven't been sleepy once since I became the maid. Yeah. Probably not much of anything else, huh? But I'm used to it, so don't worry about me. That could be because she was stated to be dead. You said... Yeah, me too, man, me too. You see what I'm seeing there in the darkness, didn't you? And that's what it looks like, at least. Which means when my eyes are closed, she has no light at all. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to sleep after all. I know what you're thinking, Michelle. And no, you're wrong. You need your sleep. You won't have the energy to do anything if you don't keep yourself well rested and nourished. Yo, we need that, but like, for us, IRL. Just a little lady in her head to be like, eat, you dumbass. Yeah, we ate pretty well today, though, all things considered. After I got off of work, I went to the grocery store, right? And I picked up this big old chunk of salmon for $5. Cooked that up in some butter, had that with some rice, just like maybe like 2 hours ago. Ate that at like probably from the range of like 4:30 to like 5. While I was like sitting watching Anna play a little bit of Tales of Arise. Yeah, it was like maybe way too much food, so I don't foresee myself being like starving by the time we get to like the 10, 11 o'clock time. You're right. We should get going. To the dining hall. Ita, you have arrived from buying pizza? Archelaus, you've been on that pizza grind, my man. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we all you missed so far is that we woke up. Mel woke us up, and then we said we wanted to kill him. I make my way through the hall to the room with the fireplace. The area I used as a living room, and the area currently serving as a dining hall. Yeah, we also saw that those gummy bears in chamoy, right? Look pretty good. Look pretty good. I don't know if I've ever had chamoy personally, though. That was chamoy, right? Real quick food channel check. I should have taken a picture of the salmon I made earlier. Sitting in the center of the room is a long table, lined with bread and wine. Standing behind the table and handing out food to the long line of people is the nun. This being a church, no one is speaking especially loudly, but there's still an indistinct buzz hanging in the air as dozens of people whisper back and forth. Okay. And a little aside, after I got finished with stream, Fata Morgana last week, I think I realized who Jacopo is going to be close to, and they just haven't revealed it yet. It's probably going to be Maria, isn't it? She was like the only other woman in the story for Jacopo's door, where like he was kind of interested in her, like in a way. Well, not really. Like he was like, oh yeah, she's like my bestie. But like, I don't know. Still feelings there. I feel like it's gonna end up being like some sort of like primordial Maria. Yeah. This being a church, no one is speaking especially loudly. But there's still an indistinct buzz hanging in the air as dozens of people whisper back and forth. The majority of people in the room look poor, like they genuinely need the assistance. But there are a handful of those who look more than well off. That's a lot more people than I was expecting. They don't turn anyone away. Which, as I recall from Morgana's account, nearly drained the church of everything it had once. They don't seem to be for want of supplies at the moment, though. Yeah, them ties be doing some real lifting, huh? I assume that's thanks to the Lord's patronage. Most likely, yes. In any event, I doubt we're getting anywhere near her in the mornings. She looks like she's got her hands full. Well, we could wait in line, get some bread too. That doesn't change the fact that we need to speak with her. I'm gonna try to squeeze past the crowd. Michelle, wait a sec.
Hey now, no cutting in line, young man. We've been waiting since dawn.
Please let me through. I have business with the nun.
I ain't letting you through just because you told me to.
Or was that like a Scottish thing?
I ain't letting you through just because you told me to.
Yeah, we're gonna do that instead. I don't know what I was trying to do earlier. Because I could hear it in this line too. Like that.
Hey now, no cutting in line, young man. We've been waiting since dawn.
That's not even like a Scottish. That's just like a bad metaphor accent.
No more important than any of your business. Our lives depend on this food. So get your tail back at the back of the line.
BRB gonna go eat my food? Yeah, no worries, Archelaus. We will be here.
Go get yourself that pizza.
Here we go. What seems to be the trouble? Could I ask for a moment of your time? I need to speak with you. Well, as you can see, I'm a bit occupied.
Won't take much of your time, I promise. But it's very important you... Give it a rest already, young man. Can't you see she ain't interested? Give me a hand getting this guy out of here, fellas. But, wait. Just don't get rough, okay? Of course, our saintess. Pick it up, young man. You need some time outside to cool off. Stop. Watch the hair. No.
Bad end.
That went extraordinarily well.
You know, Michelle, sometimes I can't decide whether you're calculated or reckless.
And now I realize I never got that bread.
We say to ourselves when we do not get that bread. We should wait and try to talk to the nun when she's not so busy. She has to have some free time during the day.
You're right.
What do you say we take a look around the mansion while we're waiting? Who knows? Maybe we'll run into someone else. Like Yukimasa? Not like Yukimasa. What if this is how they introduce us to like Maria or like some other one?
All right.
Don't let it get to you.
As Mao had said it would be, the mansion was packed compared to yesterday, and most everyone I saw appeared to be excited for the upcoming harvest festival. A number of them even greeted me as we passed in the halls. They were so nonchalant about it, I wasn't quite sure how to react. I was amazed that anyone, let alone multiple people, would treat me so normally, considering how far from normal I looked. There were a few surprised looks, of course, but no one called me a demon or an angel based solely on my appearance. Perhaps they were just used to seeing people of all different colors around the city, so they had an easier time accepting the way I looked. No matter what the reason, though, it was quite nice being treated normal. After meandering through the mansion for a while, I make my way to the chapel. Despite knowing I have no way into the tower, part of me still wants to be near it. So I head around to the back side of the podium, where the stained glass window towers over me. It's the same as I remember.
I've always loved this window. It makes me feel like I've got an angel watching over me.
Had I been given a different name, maybe I would feel the same. That said, I don't dislike it as much as I used to.
I'm glad to hear it.
Off to the side, at the very back of the room, is the door leading to the observation tower. It's chained shut, but that's no surprise. The lock is the same one I saw back in the mansion. But the chains are just regular chains.
So we can break them normally.
They're not glowing with that awful black light. They're simply dull and gray.
If only I had an axe, then we could just chop down the door.
I don't think an axe would help. If it were wood, maybe. This is metal. Rather heavy at that.
You never know. Hidden enough and anything will break eventually.
We'd be in chains ourselves long before we made it through the door.
Alright, who's this gonna be? This is gonna be Yukimasa?
What are you doing here?
Yep. Oh, it's so over.
It's him. I was under the impression you and the Lord were only around mornings and nights. And why would you know that? Oops. Who are you?
He's getting suspicious, Michelle.
I'll take care of it. I'm a friend of Mel's. A friend of his? Does that surprise you? Never once have I seen a friend of his before. He has plenty of friends, I'm sure. No one had an opportunity to pay him a visit, that's all. Never mind the boy's social dealings. Was he the one who told you my schedule? That I work for the Lord? I've got to be careful about what I say here, or he's going to start getting suspicious of Mel. I asked him. Asked him what? I heard some talk around town saying the Lord was seen coming in and out of this estate on more than one occasion. Naturally, that caught my eye. A lowly peasant like myself almost never has the opportunity to cross paths with the Lord. So hearing he was a regular visitor here, I was hoping to have the honor of catching a glance at him. When I asked Mel about the Lord, he mentioned he had a bodyguard, which got me wondering, what kind of person would someone so distinguished entrust his life to? Dig around too much and you're liable to end up in the ground yourself. So he told you I was the Lord's bodyguard. Was he not supposed to for some reason? No. It's true. I am his bodyguard. The question is, how did you know it was me?
Ah. Did we? Oh. Yeah, we dropped that under our breath. Whoops. I was under the impression you and the Lord were only around mornings and nights. Oh, it's so over. Bro passed his insight check. Yukimasa's gonna kill us.
It wasn't difficult. You do rather stand out from the crowd. From Mel's description, I was able to recognize you almost immediately. If our roles were reversed, you would have similarly little trouble identifying me from a short description. The only thing distinct about me is my race. Where do you come from, if I may ask? Beyond the Silk Road.
Beyond the Silk Road. I mean, is he still Japanese? I mean, that would be true, right? Was the Silk Road like India? Where was the Silk Road again? I forget. And wouldn't that imply that the Silk Road... When did the Silk Road get established? Oh, wow. The Silk Road is way older than I thought it was for some reason. The Silk Road was a network of Asian trade routes active from the 2nd century BCE until the 15th mid-century. Damn, so that shit's old. I thought it was like East India type beat, but like no, this is ancient. And yeah, if it's beyond the Silk Road, it could really only be like Korea and Japan.
From the east, then? What country? Is that any of your concern? No, I'm just curious. Why is your hair white? Why are your eyes red? They're naturally that color. Is that so? Nature can be quite the ball and chain.
Is it just me, or does it sound like he's sympathizing with you?
It's hard to say. Honestly, I'm still having trouble reading him.
Either way, it sounds like he bought your explanation. He seems less demonic right now.
So it does, which is a relief. Now, what business do you have with the store? The door was not my objective.
I'm like yawning a ton. Sorry for all the yawners in chat.
I came to look at the stained glass window. I happened to notice a door with an unusual lock off to the side, so I got curious and went up to look at it.
The area behind the pulpit is off limits.
I was unaware.
Maybe I'll have to put ropes up then.
Why is it off limits, though?
Is that any of your concern?
No. But the way you're talking about it has piqued my curiosity.
Do you not know how to keep your nose out of places it doesn't belong? Get out of here. And don't come back.
As you wish.
Hold on.
Yes?
Your name?
Michelle.
Michelle. Almost like the name, almost the same as the angel there.
That would be because I was named after him.
I see. What an unfortunate name. I despise angels.
May I ask what yours is?
I have no name.
You don't have... What do you... No, never mind.
Huh.
Okay, I'm like thinking, like, is he the slave to the Lord? Like, is the Lord, is Jacopo? Like, does he like own Yukimasa or something like that? Because like I feel like he should have a name at the bare minimum. Farewell. Oh, wow. That was scary. He does not want anyone getting near that door, huh? I thought he was gonna pull his sword on you. I wonder. Would I die if he tried to kill me? There aren't many people who could get away from a blade like that. Especially in his hands, unharmed.
You're probably right. Having already died once, the idea of doing so again feels wrong somehow.
You managed to talk him down, though. I'm surprised. You're quite an accomplished liar, Michelle.
Is that so?
It's hard to believe that was the same awkward, stuttering Michelle I know and love.
Am I really that much of a bumbling fool normally?
I wonder what he was doing back there, though. It's well past dawn.
Standing watch, presumably. With as many people as there are roaming about, he's probably worried about people like me getting near the door. I doubt he plans on spending much time anywhere else until the festival's over.
With him on guard, we've got pretty much no access to the door. Until we talk to the nun. I sure hope we can talk him over on our side.
Mel was never an enthusiastic accomplice. His guilt is what allowed us to win him over and get him to confess everything. On the other hand, he is not likely to be so forthcoming.
It all depends on how deep his ties to the nun are. Presumably, she's the reason he's involved.
That said, we managed to communicate well enough.
Are you still sore that I called you awkward?
No, I don't mean me. I mean him.
But, oh.
He was far from rational or coherent when he was living with you in the mansion.
You're right. He does seem like a completely different person here. Losing his memory in the shipwreck was probably what triggered his transformation into the beast. So I guess this must be what he was like before that.
What he carries inside him is no different now than it was then. He's simply able to hold himself in equilibrium now. He's keeping a balance between his rational human side and his violent beast side.
He does somewhat remind me of Bestia during his short period of calm. That or the glimpses we got of him on the ship while he was still a merchant. I would say that's probably closer to the man here now. The ship? You were the one who showed me the memory. What? I have no recollection of that.
Oh. Really? Oh, right, yeah. We did that on our own. I think. Somehow.
Oh, yeah. You also mentioned seeing another woman's memories behind the second door, didn't you? From outside the mansion.
I've returned and back to the mod pack I downloaded for Minecraft. Oh. Nice. Welcome back.
You didn't see them, though, as I recall. All I'm aware of is what took place within the mansion, as well as whatever Morgana felt like telling me. Resonation. What? Nothing. Morgana mentioned something about me resonating. I don't know why I'd be capable of such a thing. But because of what it allowed me to see, it's all but impossible for me to ignore the plight of these people.
Huh. What if, like... No. I was gonna say, like, what if Michelle was, like, the reincarnation of Morgana? Kind of like how, like, everyone has, like, a someone in the future that's just like them. And what if, like, the time skip between Morgana and Michelle was, like, actually pretty decently sized and he was just reborn, but he was still kind of the witch? Because of what it allowed me to see, it's all but impossible for me to ignore the plights of these people. Anyways, the point is, however rational he may appear, you mustn't forget that it's not the whole picture. He's as much a killer in this life as he was in his next. He's a man of many faces. Some personas, perhaps? The gentleman he was around his lover, the brutal, merciless man he was on the ship, and the beast that lurks beneath it all. Everyone acts differently depending on who they're around. But there's something unsettling about how he does it. I do wonder what he meant when he said he had no name. As I recall, he was from somewhere far, far away in the second door. And he looks Asian here too, so maybe he's from the same country? Is he going to burn his dread? What? I'm pretty sure he's still from Japan. He said he crossed the Silk Road, so the eastern end of the continent, presumably. He said beyond the Silk Road. I wonder if he has the same name or not. It was an unusual name. Oh, what was it? Ukulele. No, that wasn't it. It was... eucalyptus, I believe. Damn, that's crazy. I get the feeling we're both wrong, and that I am farther off than her. It's not the kind of name we're used to hearing or saying. China, Mongolia, most likely? I mean, maybe. I mean, with the name Yukimasa, that feels very, like, Japanese to me, no? Hopefully we'll be able to get it out of him. Hopefully. But for the time being, we should go looking for the nun. I imagine she doesn't have her hands quite as full by now. Probably not. To the courtyard we go, then. Wow, the crowd just keeps growing. More people are waking up for the free bread. Are they all helping with the decoration? Oh, not free bread. It would seem so. Preparations for the festival is in full force. I found the nun. She's over there. She got a bunch of people around her, though. What should we do? I'll force my way through. It didn't work last time, man.
How about plan B this time?
Michelle! Oh, who? Is it?
Are you alright, Michelle? You went down pretty hard.
I don't think Mel would do that. Yeah, okay, I figured. I kind of thought it'd be Nelly. But, yeah. She wasn't too sick last we saw her.
Oh, you're such a weakling, dearest Michelle. I don't weigh that much. Not enough to knock you over jumping on your back.
Gave me no time to brace myself.
Pish posh. My Mel would have had no problem catching me, and then he would have spun me around like a princess at a ball.
Unreasonable doesn't even begin to describe your expectations. Are you sure you should be running around like that? I thought you were in rather poor health.
Amazingly, I'm actually feeling pretty good, and I haven't even had medicine today. Maybe because I cleared things up with Mel yesterday? I cried my eyes out last night, but I feel better now.
I'm glad to hear it. They do say health is as much mental as it is physical. So you might keep getting better if you stay positive. Just don't push yourself.
Why, thank you for your concern, my dearest Michelle. She's taking quite a liking to you. How do you like that? It's nice, isn't it?
I'm more not sure how to react.
Well, just go along with it. You know you want to. I wish I could be there too. I want to pat that sweet little head of hers.
The head pat demon?
What do you think she is, a cat?
Now that she's opened up though, I will admit she is rather sweet. Oh, there you are, Nelly. Don't run off like that. You scared me.
It's not my fault you lost sight of me, dearest Mel.
I'll try to keep a better eye on you. So you came to check out the courtyard, Michelle? You know, you really stand out from the crowd. You're so pale I could tell it was you from way off in the distance. I'm well aware of how conspicuous I am, but everyone's acting so unconcerned. It's honestly kind of disconcerting. I can't say people don't think you look unusual, but no one's afraid of you or anything. It's not easy looking different from everyone else, is it? Comes with its disadvantages, yes.
And she would have had to deal with the same thing.
On an arguably way crazier scale. Actually, not arguably, definitely crazier scale.
That's another thing I regret. Wish I could have treated her more like a regular person. I guess I just wasn't mature enough to accept her.
You spent much of your life in a very sheltered environment, so it's only human that you would have difficulty accepting something that didn't fit within your view of the world. That doesn't make you a bad person. Regardless, you did treat her like a regular person. That's the reason she accepted your invitation to go on the walks. I guess. A question. You know what she looks like, right?
I do.
What did you think the first time you saw it? I know that's not the most tactful question, but I thought nothing of it. I simply saw her as a person, as a girl.
I see. Well, what do you know? It looks like I am a bad guy. And you're a right saint.
No, I've simply seen much worse. You know, you kind of remind me of her. I do. I mean, you're much more personable than her, but what's the word? It's not just the way you look, but there's something a little different than everyone else about you. I think I should make my base like I normally do, below underground with an underwater entrance, all. Archaeolus likes to keep it secret. Like an aura or something. I'm not sure. I'm sorry if I offended you. I wasn't trying to insult you or anything. But I mean, like, yesterday you were talking like a prophet. I'm almost beginning to think that maybe you really did see a vision from God.
Enough with all the grown-up talk already. You lost me ages ago. Yeah, sorry. Who cares if Michelle is a saint or a prophet or the archangel himself? Michelle is my second brother. Besides, he doesn't look at all that weird to me. The saintess is probably just an ordinary girl too. I'm big enough now that I won't think badly of her no matter what she looks like. You are, yeah. And when she's free and feeling better again, maybe we can get together and bake something. That'd be lots of fun.
Look, I make my base like that mostly because I don't like fighting mobs. Yeah, that's fair too.
She'll forgive you, I'm sure of it.
You know, maybe we shouldn't be talking about this so loudly. Wouldn't want anyone to overhear us.
Oh right, sorry. But everyone's so busy prepping for the festival, I'm sure we're fine.
Better safe than sorry, though.
As you say, dearest Mel. So Michelle, are you here to help with prep?
No, I was hoping to find some time to talk with a nun.
With all the people coming and going, she's gonna have her hands full until the festival starts.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Is it that important you talk to her?
Oh, Mel. Is it that important you talk with her? She may be able to give us information that could assist in acquiring the second key. The second key? You're not saying she's involved too, are you? By my estimation, she doesn't know anything. She is, however, very much connected to the swordsman. Much like you acted to help your sister, I believe the nun is his driving force. Are you serious? I find that hard to believe. I mean, she's such a loving, charitable woman. And he's, well, a savage brute. A murderer. It has to be her, though. Have you ever seen the two of them acting particularly close? Never. She's kind to everyone. I've seen them talking once or twice, sure. But she wasn't acting any different than she does around anyone else. I certainly didn't seem like they had anything going on.
Maybe they're hiding it.
Yeah, I mean, she might have to, right? The whole nun thing, that's kind of hard.
Surely there's something between them.
I would certainly presume so.
Nuns aren't allowed to be romantically involved, so they could be having secret trysts. A forbidden romance, how exciting! So you need to talk with her then, Michelle? Leave it to me.
You can do it?
Well, right now she's showing people how to make the decorations, weaving straws into crowns and flowers and other things. I know how to make them too, so I can take her place teaching for a little.
I appreciate it, but if anyone should be offering to help, it's me.
There's a bunch of them already done, like over there, hanging off the tree branches. Can you make those?
They're very intricately designed.
You'd have to be really good at weaving to make those, let alone teach other people how. You should take her up on her offer.
You're right. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated.
You got it. I'll let her know you want to talk, so just hold tight. And you, dearest Mel, are coming with me. You get to help make decorations.
I'm no good at this stuff, though.
No, I said you're coming, and that's all there is to it. With me as your teacher, you'll be a pro in no time.
Yeah, alright. You win. Let's go. Folded like a paper napkin, again.
Melly seems to be in good shape, and it doesn't look like last night caused any problems for them. I'm relieved.
Hopefully, they can continue down this path.
They'll be fine, I'm sure.
I pray they will be. Now, we should have a little time before the nun is available to talk, so I'd really like to find some shade.
Ah, is it pretty bright out today?
I thought you could see through my eyes.
I can, yes. I can see what's going on, just not as clearly as you. Not enough to tell how strong the sun is, for example.
I see.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I say, but the back of my eyes are starting to hurt. 2 days now with hardly a cloud in sight. I wonder if Giselle is speaking true about that. That felt a little weird for her to be like, oh yeah, right. You're right. I can see kind of.
There you are. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. No worries. I apologize for pulling you away from your duties at such a busy time. After that little surprise this morning, I figure you must really have something you want to say.
I do. Something very important. And if possible, I'd like to discuss it with you somewhere more private.
Let me guess. You're going to propose to me? Now, you should know better than that. I'm a servant of God, the Father. He's the only companion I'm permitted to have.
No, I just want to...
I know, I'm kidding. I just wanted to tease you a bit. You can't be away for very long though, right?
I'll do my best to keep it short.
Okay, let's head inside and find a room then.
After you. May I ask you something, Giselle?
What? Yes, what is it?
Is there something about me that makes people want to tease me?
No, not at all. What would ever give you that idea?
If you say so. Oh yeah, that shit-eating grin from Giselle.
Alright, you have my undivided attention. Make yourself comfortable and speak whenever you're ready. I'm here to help those in need. My ears are at your service. The good, the bad, the ugly, tell me everything and anything.
You're a nun. You should probably be a little more particular with your conversation topics.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I actually want to talk about you, rather than myself.
About me?
You or the people you associate with, I suppose. Are you acquaintances with that Asian swordsman?
The Lord's bodyguard. I mean, I know of him, but I can't say I know terribly much about him.
I was under the impression you were quite intimate with him.
Did someone tell you we were?
No, that was just the feeling I had.
Remember, I am a nun. Whatever you think you saw, you were probably imagining. I'm not allowed to give any man special treatment, let alone be intimate with one.
There's something between you two, though.
What do you mean, something between us? Maybe you should try telling her what we know about him here? His primary motivation is to keep her church running, after all.
Is he not here to keep this church, your church, in operation?
Is he... what? Did he tell you he was?
He did.
Oh, really? That's a little... no. That's quite surprising. I hardly ever see him talking to anyone. Are you friends with him?
Perhaps. Acquaintances would probably be a better word.
Oh, well, he seems to be a nice enough fellow.
Are you really not close with him at all?
What if it's just like Yukimasa being super duper parasocial? No, if he told you he was trying to protect his church, it would have to be out of a sense of gratitude, nothing more.
Gratitude for...
A while back, he was in a pretty bad place in his life, and I gave him some food. This was when when I wasn't all the way out here, but at a church in the city.
There were other nuns there too, as I recall.
Right. We also served as an orphanage, so it was us and a ton of children. I've since fallen out of touch with him, though. But as servants of God, it's our responsibility to offer assistance to those in need. which is exactly what I did for him. No special treatment. I just did the right thing. So whatever you think you saw between us, there's nothing there. You're Pauline, though, aren't you? No, my name is Marie.
Marie?
Marie. How can that be? How can she not be her?
Is this supposed to be Maria?
Marie. That sounds a lot like a name we heard behind the third door. But I don't think they're the same person.
Okay, thank you, Giselle.
I concur. There's no guarantee everyone's name has to be the same. Mel's and Nellie's were, which just made us think they all would be. That's true.
On the subject of assumptions, it's possible her connection to the swordsman is also a flawed one. Because again, all we have to go on is Mel and Nellie. Although in Morgana's story, I'm pretty sure he said something along the lines of doing what he did to keep her church running. Was he not referring to this woman?
I should get back down to the courtyard then. Nellie won't be able to handle everything on her own. It would be great if you could help with the preparations too.
Hey, hello, how you doing, Flash? Good to see you, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are investigating some connections for Yukimasa, Bestia, and unfortunately it doesn't feel like this panned out. He has become more of a mystery now than ever before.
1 second. There's absolutely nothing going on between you two? Why can't you just accept the answer I've given you? I don't like being so blunt, but you're really overstepping your bounds. I said there's nothing, and there's nothing.
What do I say? If she leaves now, it won't be easy getting another chance to talk to her. Will I be able to get him to tell me his story without having her on my side, though? I feel like this is going to be like a choice moment. We make a save. Will I be able to get his key?
Maybe you could try talking to him with Mel there? The two of you together could convince him to give up his key.
No, I don't think we can. I think he'd kill us both.
When I encountered his shadow in the mansion, he told me if I had mentioned the key to him in the past.
He told me that if I had mentioned the key to him in the past, he would cut my head from my shoulders on the spot.
Yeah. Then, should we try to find the Lord first instead?
Yeah, did we do it in that order? We did, didn't we? But we can't get to the Lord if Yukimasa's there.
I think I'll try to shake her up. Take a leap of faith on there being something between them. Happy now? I should really get going.
Hold on. Just one last thing.
Yes?
Would it be possible for you to grant me access to the observation tower? Yeah, I went Mel, Bestia, Lord. Ah, okay. Right, it did.
The tower? Why?
Because the Lord and his bodyguard are keeping someone imprisoned at the top of it.
What?
They've locked up a girl with miracle blood.
It's not very appropriate to joke about things like that.
I'm not joking. The medicine you're handing out, that's real human blood.
What proof do you have?
I have someone else who can corroborate my story.
And what proof do you have that they're telling the truth?
When you hear what he has to say, you'll know. But the greatest proof is his key.
Sorry, but there's no way I can believe someone's being imprisoned here. Your claims are an affront not only to the good people who give their time, money, and hard work for the church, but to God himself.
Open
Open the door and you can see for yourself. I can't. I don't have the keys. Does that not seem the slightest bit unusual to you? Does it not make you think that they may be hiding something? No, because I know what's being kept in the tower.
What, then? What is it?
You know? The observation tower is the Lord's personal property. He stores his money and valuables there because the church is less likely to be broken into than his manor.
His money? I mean, kind of.
Even thieves fear God. So you can understand why he would want to keep his property here.
Does that actually make sense, though?
If he's so afraid of thieves, surely he can afford to hire guard. He doesn't like keeping guards around.
Why not?
Haven't you heard? There's been several failed assassination attempts. The Lord is not a bad man. He can just be rather aggressive in his work, which has a tendency to make a man enemies, some of whom want to see him dead. And keeping his wealth at hand only increases that risk.
Lies? I feel like there is some truth to that, though. Because he did kind of almost get killed a bunch of times in Door 3. So it's like, oh yeah, every time you're reincarnated, you're fated to be like assassinated attempt multiple times.
Now are you satisfied?
Insist all you like. But he's not keeping money in that tower. He's gotta...
Are you after the Lord's wealth? Is that what this is about? Again, I don't like being so blunt, but who do you think I'm more likely to believe? The Lord who has been supporting me in this church? Or you, who showed up out of nowhere demanding me to open the door?
Oh, the part about him not having guards. Ah, yeah, true. That is a lie. I'm telling the truth. There's a dying girl in that tower.
I'm sorry, and I don't want to do this, but if you keep this up, I'm going to have to call the guards. I really must be going now.
The swordsman. He helped imprison the girl in the tower, so he could get the money necessary to keep your church up and running. With your help, we could stop this.
Take some time to cool off. Would it have killed her to be a little more open-minded? I really hope she considers the possibility we're telling the truth, even just a little bit.
We've planted the seeds of doubt, maybe, but I don't know. Is she so defensive because she trusts the Lord that much? Or is her trust in the swordsman? Or maybe it's simply because she doesn't trust me. I think I'll head back to the courtyard. I need some time to consider our next move.
That's a good idea. And there might be something Mel and Nellie can do to help too.
Perhaps. With an undenying any involvement with the swordsman, and him being so inscrutable, I find myself at a complete loss as to how to go about crossing the wall standing in the way of getting the truth out of him. My mind brings me back to the events of the second door, the most savage of the three tragedies. The things he did then were undeniably inhuman, which makes me wonder if his perspective on these events would have any influence on Morgana's perception of him. If at all, a positive influence seems the less likely. Was he a man, or was he a beast? If nothing else, he wanted to be human in the beginning. What was it that he truly desired? If he hadn't been under Morgana's curse, would he have wanted to be the same killer he was? Yeah, beastly man, yeah. I am still of the thought that it was more about freedom of choice for Yukimasa than it was about humanity. Or like the urge to kill.
Blinding sunlight drags me from my thoughts.
Like, what I have to imagine it is he was like enslaved, right? He could have like killed his captors and that maybe like made him feel really good. And after that, maybe he continued to try to chase that high of like freedom since, and the only way he knew how to do it was killing.
Anyways, blinding sunlight drags me from my thoughts. A radiance brighter, more intense than any I've been under today. Or rather, it's probably more mind, or rather, it's probably more my mind interpreting it that way, because my eyes can't handle anymore. In a matter of moments, all I can see is white. Michelle, are you alright? I feel a sharp pain, like someone's yanking at the back of my eyes.
Ouch.
I'm fine. I just need some shade. Giselle's voice fades away. From somewhere, I think I can hear her calling my name, but instead of sound, all that reaches me is more pain. Then the world starts tilting towards me. No, not the world. It's me, who's falling.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the imagery of like tilting towards the world is such a great way to write, like, oops, you fell.
I am not at the mansion? Where am I?
Oh, it's freaky in here. What? Huh?
You're awake. Morgana. What are you doing here? Does my appearance disturb you? That is to be expected, I suppose. I am hardly what you would call attractive, after all. Morgana.
Oh, this is the Giselle track, but without her vocals. Huh.
How do you know my name? How do I know your name? I came to save you.
She's got both of her hands here.
Where is this? Aren't you in the observation tower? Huh? What just happened? I tried to say observation tower, and my voice suddenly disappeared. Where is this? I'm not sure how you could know. This is the witch's cottage by the lake. I found you unconscious outside my door, so I presumed you came here in search of my herbal medications. Unconscious? Outside her door? Your arm. What? This is before she lost her arm. Does that mean I've traveled even farther into the past? What could this be? You must get yourself far away from this place, Morgana. Better yet, escape to another country entirely. Where did that come from? I have no means of survival if I leave. In that case, beware of two men who will come to visit you. You must not open the door for them. What do you mean? They're a flaxen-haired boy and a swordsman.
Also, hello, Sky, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we passed the fuck out in the sun, and I think we're hallucinating. Something's stopping us from saying it. Some real ReZero-ass shit. Time to write it down? Nah, I feel like that's right. Also, I love this iteration of Giselle. Is this what it sounds like without the vocals, like all the time?
Why do I lose my voice for all the most important details? Is this really the cottage by the lake? Take a look outside the window and see for yourself. There's nothing there. Nothing outside the window. No, that's not exactly right. A reddish-black fog churns beyond the window. A pretty lake, is it not? Not that I have any place talking about beauty.
I love her brooch, by the way.
Now I understand. This isn't the real world. Is it your world then, Morgana? Or is it a world within our dreams?
May I ask who you are?
I once spent much time at your side. This is also very strange. It was always you who was talking to me. Now you don't even know my name. Should we talk for a bit, Morgana?
If you're going to try and convince me to leave, I won't have it. And please watch what you say. There's something very unsettling about your choice of words.
As you wish. In that case, let's talk about ourselves. For so long, I fought to fend off the things you said. Not because I had any particular dislike for you, but because I was afraid of how entrancing the sound of your voice was. I empathized with the feelings seething through your words, and that understanding almost allowed them to consume me. There was a mysterious magnetism to your voice, and as emotionally unstable as I was at the time, I couldn't possibly have withstood giving in to it.
You're saying my voice is unpleasant?
Not at all. It was beautiful. Frighteningly so. I want to try again. I want you to tell me about yourself. The things you see and feel.
I will not be telling you, or anyone else, about myself. Yeah, honestly, like, Michelle's got crazy Riz game, man. Like, talk to anyone like this, and I feel like they'd fold. Because
they would have to be inhuman to empathize with you. In that case, we can start with me instead. Honestly, I don't want to talk about myself either, because it makes me feel pitiful, worthless. It's a story I'd rather pretend never happened. It's not a story I can tell just anyone.
But you can tell me. Man don't even have the goods and he's still getting the ladies. True.
Indeed. I was born into this world female.
What?
From a young age, being a girl felt somehow wrong. And as I grew older, my body developed like a boy's. Not entirely, though. My body's incomplete. I'm missing one thing every man is supposed to have. The change drove my mother to madness, and she hid me away. For I was unfit to be in the presence of others. That was when I was 14 years old. And that marked the end of any semblance of normalcy in my life. Morgana, you once told me that our fates were decided before birth, both yours and mine alike. I spent my whole life rejecting that notion, insisting I was a normal person, fighting to prove I was indeed male. But now that it's all over, I think you were right. My fate was always set in stone. And perhaps if I had stopped trying to fight it, if I had shut up and accepted it, I could have lived a longer life. I could have not left Giselle behind. Do you regret your choice? No, I do not. No matter what could have been, I had to hold my ground. I had to keep shouting. Because if I hadn't, it would have rendered my very existence meaningless. No matter what misfortune the decision may have brought, I must not regret it. Everyone has some principle, some belief, some fundamental aspect of themselves they must always stand in unwavering support of. Or perhaps must not lose sight of would be a better way to put it. For if we do, we lose sight of ourselves. For most people, these beliefs have probably been internalized so deeply, they aren't even aware they're holding them. But what we carry inside us is unique. Difficult for other people to understand, to accept, forcing us to walk a path of solitude and persecution. I believe you genuinely do have miraculous powers. And who knows, maybe your blood is special too. But I think your real power lies in your voice, and its ability to enchant anyone who hears it. But it was something you were born with, not something you asked for. Was it not? I am a saint and the daughter of God. That is the lot I was given, and that is the path I must walk. If I stray from that path or stop walking, I will no longer be myself. It would make me worthless.
Damn. Michelle spit some straight fucking fire there, dude. This whole line of dialogue, starting from here, feels like you could like quote that shit like verbatim. Like, the writing in this game is so good.
We must not lament the solitude we were dealt.
Maybe not. But I think that if either of us had someone, even one person who accepted us, it would have caused us to see the world in a much different light. I know you had people like that, who treated you like a regular girl.
But they're gone now.
And have you never leaned on their memory?
It comes back to me from time to time. But even then, they were different than me. They were so full of kindness, so very human. And while they taught me to experience their joy, not even they could change what I ultimately am. I left my humanity behind far too early in my life. And what about you? Do you have anyone special?
I do.
And do they treat you like a normal person?
She does.
However, you still know that you're different, that you can't fit in with everyone else, that you're abnormal. You do, don't you?
I am very conscious of that fact. That on a fundamental level, I'm still gray. That so long as I am who I am, that will always be so. Nevertheless, her acceptance allowed me to step onto the path she walked. A path wide enough even for me, despite my abnormality.
You are, as I expect, only half right about that. You're a man capable of making compromises, with a spirit strong enough to try to walk the path of humanity, while still being an outsider to it. I could never do that. Someone could be standing there, some ordinary but incredible kind and accepting person, holding their hand out for me, and I don't think I could take it. Because I know that if I do, it'll only bring more pain. So if I am to take anyone's hand, it must be someone inhuman. Someone fundamentally abnormal. And not just mentally or emotionally, but on a deeper level, intrinsically different. Morgana. Maybe you could do it. Maybe you could understand even the tiniest bit of my fate. You could do that, couldn't you? Then do it. Understand me. Empathize with me. Take some of the weight off my back. Morgana. I have every intention of doing anything I can. But you have to understand, I'm not from this time, Morgana. I cannot promise you I'll be around much longer. So instead, take as much time as you need to find someone who will accept you. And with them, slowly bring yourself back onto the path of humanity. It won't be easy, I know. Constant fear at the looks people give you, dreading the things they think and feel about you. Terrified by the thought they might abandon you at any moment. The ever-present anxiety about whether you're able to fit in with them. But I know you can do it. I know you can bring yourself back to a place you can love. Like what you had 4 years ago. You really are. Damn. Yo, that almost got me, y'all. I'm just saying, like, that almost fucking got me. Michelle, you may think talking to my past self can change something, but you're sorely mistaken. Nothing of the girl you see there remains. Poke and prod at the past all you like. It won't change anything, my dear. It's all too far gone to have any effect. I can really understand. We only played for an hour and a half so far right now. And I say this, I've probably said this I've said this 14 times probably, because that's how many times I've played this on stream. But like, this is fucking great, man. Yeah, no harem ending for you, Michelle. True. But honestly, Giselle is like way, way more than he could ever like need, or all he would ever need. Michelle, are you there? Are you all right? Get up, Michelle, please. Did we lose that entire second day? Thank goodness, you're awake. Did I pass out? You're awake. Are you okay? Did you hit your head? Nelly. You gave everyone a big scare, dearest Michelle. All of a sudden you were just on the ground. Were you feeling unwell? No, I just have a natural sensitivity to sunlight. I apologize for any concern I caused you. Sorry for worrying you too, Giselle. What was Giselle seeing when we were passed out, by the way? I guess she would have just seen darkness. That's what she said at night, too. And for that rather shameful display. No need to apologize. Like you said, you're sensitive to sunlight. I'm just glad you're alright, Michelle. If anything, I should be the one apologizing for putting so much pressure on you. I had no idea it was so bright out. As long as you're not sick or anything. So you're feeling better now?
My head still hurts a little, but yes, I'm fine. What time is it?
Almost supper time. Which means I better get back to the cottage.
Was I really out that long?
At least you woke up before supper. I should get going though. See you tomorrow, Michelle.
Good night, Nelly. Tomorrow is the day before Morgana is supposed to die. Her time isn't limited enough as it is. That said, Giselle, I saw Morgana.
What do you mean? How?
I don't know if it was in a world of her creation or simply a dream. But in it I spoke with Morgana when she was still alive.
What was she like?
Not like the Morgana we know. Not someone who seemed to feed off hatred.
So she really was a saint in life, like Mel described her.
Though I got the impression being a saint was more like a chain around her ankle. The only way she was able to derive meaning from her life. Not to mention the utter sense of solitude brought about by the knowledge that no one like her would ever come into her life.
Do you think she wanted to break free from the chains then?
Even if she were able to, she would never be able to return to anything resembling normal. Much like I will never have a normal body. Although... Oh, you're awake. That's good. What, you came to check up on me? Don't act so surprised. I'm plenty capable of showing concern for others. That said, no, that's actually not why I'm here. He looks pale. Oh, did Yukimasa give him a scolding? I know you're not feeling well, but if you're up for it, would you mind joining me for supper? I don't know why you would make such a big deal about asking me to... He's the one asking. I think he's getting suspicious. I see. I apologize for not handling my encounter with him better. Oh, so the nun was hiding something, because, like, why else would the bodyguard call for a dinner? Like, after one interaction like that. That could be, like, mega suspicion, but I think the nun is actually still connected.
Don't be. If you were sure I was playing him, I wouldn't be here. So don't blame yourself. Though, I would still appreciate it if you came.
Absolutely. Turning him down would only give him more reason to be suspicious.
True enough. I'll do my best not to let anything slip. You try and do the same, alright?
Of course. Yeah. And for those of you who weren't here, I have eased up on my Mel hate quite a bit after the week passed. I understand why people don't like him, but I have also come to terms with the fact that he is just 16 years old. He is still a fucking child. So, like, I am not going to behold him to the same standards I would like a functioning adult. They wrote him to be the annoying kid, and he is definitely the annoying kid. 16 is 35 in medieval days. Practically. Of course.
Well, let's get going then.
Could the nun have told him what I said to her?
Well, whatever this is about, we don't want to keep him waiting. Be on your guard.
I will. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's the nun. Man, I'm pushing 30 and I still feel like a dumbass kid. Yeah, I guess it never leaves then, huh, Sky? Because, like, sometimes I'll, like, walk in my room and be like, damn, I'm a whole ass adult. Like, there's this meme that I keep seeing going around, or not a meme, but, like, this soundbite that keeps getting repeated on my like, Instagram reels and stuff. If you've seen it, you know, it's like, there's a guy that's like, 6'7", man, I'm a fat fucking chud. And I'm like, oh, damn. Wait, that hits a little too close to home. Wait, pause.
Here he is.
I see that. I've been waiting. I saved you a couple seats, so go on, sit down.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but it seems funny, yeah. Yeah, it's like everywhere. I don't know if it's like my feed telling me, like, stop doing this shit, you're old, or like, what, but... You know what, I gotta say, like, as, like, evil as, like, Bestia can be, he's got so much aura, he looks so cool. Like, look at him. Like, he is, like, saucy. With, like, that hair, too. Yeah, we out here living like 16-year-olds despite being damn near twice that age. Did I already tell you that on New Year's Eve I was out until fucking 4:30 in the morning? Like, we were still doing that shit at 30 is like crazy. Or practically 30. We will be 30 next year, but damn.
This is unbearable.
What's the matter, Mel? I've hardly touched your food.
Yeah, I think I saw you said that in Discord, yeah. Oh, yeah, because I talked about how after all that I had to come into my dog, fucking tearing up my room. Because, like, when I got home, he tore up a bunch of my he tore up 2 of my cables. He like, chewed through an HDMI cable for my PS4, and he chewed through my DisplayPort cable on my main monitor, and then he pissed on my table. The fireworks really scared him. Yeah, I found diamonds and no monsters in sight. Congrats! We got that diamond level in Minecraft.
Lost your appetite. I've never been a big eater.
No. Then why don't you give it to the rest to your friend here? It's a bit bland, but it's passable.
What are they eating? That looks like beef, potatoes, and a gravy.
Wouldn't you say?
This pressure is nothing if not overwhelming. How does he expect anyone to eat with air that's so tense? And Mel refuses to even look at him. Considering he's the reason Mel's involved in this at all. I can understand not wanting to make eye contact.
Or even be in the same room. Are you not going to eat either? Don't worry. There's no poison in it.
The thought never even crossed my mind. Why would you think I would be concerned about my meal being poisoned?
It was only a joke.
Kind of a weird joke. If someone came up to me like in a tense room and's like, don't worry, this food isn't gonna kill you, I'd be doubly concerned if it was gonna kill me.
I don't see the Lord anywhere.
He's gone back to the manor.
I thought you were his bodyguard.
He's a lord. He has more than one guard.
Yeah, so that contradicts the nun statement.
Well, why didn't you invite us to supper?
Is there any reason I shouldn't have?
There are plenty.
Such as...
Like...
You've never invited me to supper before once in this entire time.
I imagine anyone would feel a bit overwhelmed dining with the Lord's personal bodyguard. Like that. In fact, I'm surprised you two knew each other at all. Let alone were on good enough terms to share supper together.
You haven't told this man anything, have you, Mel?
Nothing. All I told him was that you were the Lord's bodyguard.
I see. You want to know what kind of terms we're on?
What?
We're accomplices.
Oh, he's just outright saying it. I think he's gonna try to kill us.
Such a shame this was how your reunion had to turn out. You finally get to see him again, only to learn he's a criminal.
Wait, what are you... What crimes might you be referring to?
Take a guess. What sort of atrocities do you think we're committing?
What is he doing? Why would he tell you that? He wants to gauge my reaction, I assume. I have to choose my words carefully. I can't say too much, but it won't get anywhere saying nothing either. How should I handle this?
I'm gonna make another save. That is scary, dude.
I have no idea.
All I'm asking you to do is guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
You're putting me on the spot. Telling me my friend is a criminal and asking me to guess his crime? Did you honestly think you would get any sort of answer out of me?
You make a fair point. Then allow me to change the question. If you found out a friend of yours was a criminal, would you still be able to be their friend?
Yeah, of course. Crime is not adjacent to morality. You can have a very moral friend who is a criminal. I would take a moral friend who is a criminal over like an amoral law-abiding citizen any day.
That question makes you uncomfortable too. Consider it. A sort of sideshow to liven up our meal.
Yeah, crow armbrust. Yeah, exactly. We love our fucking terrorist oomph.
Don't take it too seriously.
It would depend on if they feel guilty about what they've done. And if they have any intentions of making penance for their crimes. And Mel, well, he's someone who would be ashamed of any wrongdoing he might or might not have participated in.
I see.
What about you? If you had done something you knew to be wrong, would you be ashamed? Would you make penance?
Maybe, maybe not. You have one hell of a friend here, Mel. Michelle. That was your name, wasn't it? Do you have any other friends?
I don't have many, no.
Any in this land?
No. Why do you ask?
He had to say, I got friends all over. My oomfies are like right outside this door. If you kill me, it's so over for you.
I don't have any friends here either. Or maybe I never had any at all.
Maybe he wants to be your friend, Michelle. Somehow I doubt that. Yeah, I guess not.
Any family?
I left home some time ago.
Are they too far to visit regularly?
Why do you want to know?
I'm in a similar situation myself. I thought it might be nice to find some common ground.
I find it difficult to take him at his word.
So, you made the long journey all the way out here so you could see him?
That I did. This is just a small detour in his travels. That's what you told me, isn't it?
Why do you have to say it like that, Mel? That is weird.
That's right. Very gracious of you to go so far out of your way for him. Oh, and Mel, I have a question for you as well.
What kind of question?
Oh, this 16-year-old is gonna fumble it. You did not put the child in the interrogation room.
Think of it like a little game. You're standing on the edge of a cliff. On your left is your sister, and on your right him. They're both about to fall. You can only save one of them. Whose hand do you grab? Surely this isn't the first time you've heard this scenario proposed.
That's fucked up, dude. Holy shit. Because he's implying the fucking Morgana and his sister scenario, like, straight in his face. The inciting incident.
It's not real. It's just hypothetical. Don't take it so seriously. Come on, it's just a game. You know that, right? You don't need to answer.
As he said, I'm only here just to see him. Or, oh, Michelle said that. You don't need to answer. As he said, I'm only here to see him. When I heard there was going to be a festival, I requested permission to remain until then. If that displeases you for any reason, I apologize. But hypothetical or not, a question like that makes it uncomfortable for everyone involved. Or are you trying to make him feel cornered? Yeah, Bestia is giving him the Joker questions. Yeah, we've seen Bestia and the way he fucking, like 4D chesses his victims. Like when he was just like torturing that prisoner in the boat for fun. Like he's just having fun with it right now.
Not at all. It was merely a question. I never meant to make him uncomfortable. My apologies.
And that's him reining it back. The equilibrium before the memory loss.
Now I suppose I should take my leave, as it seems my presence makes it hard to enjoy food. Relax, I'm not staying here tonight. I won't get in the way of your reunion anymore. You said you would be here until the Harvest Festival. They're supposed to be putting on quite the impressive event. Look forward to it.
May I ask you one thing before you go? What do you think of the nun? Are you very close with her? Is he gonna react?
I am not close to anyone.
Damn. So, yeah. Thank you. I was hoping to handle it better than that, but I just can't seem to keep it together around him. I'm really sorry.
I can hardly blame you.
Thanks. There's something really unsettling about him.
Can't say I disagree.
What was the deal with that question anyways?
The cliff one?
Yeah.
I think it's best if you don't linger on it.
Any way you look at it, he had to be... Never mind. Did we, like, confirm he's not just, like, standing outside the door after he was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna leave. Make sure... I'm letting you know that I'm going to leave. Anyways, keep your eyes out. You probably want to be extra careful tonight. After all, I'm scared he might be up to something. There's no saying where he actually went. I'm with Mal. I have a bad feeling about what he might do. After a conversation like that, you'd be crazy not to be on alert. That would be wise, yes. I plan to head straight back to my room. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Do you really think we'll be able to get his key? He said it out loud, man! He's outside the door! I still can't bring myself to believe there's anything between him and the Saintess. You gotta shut up, man. Even Michelle knows. You gotta shut up, man. The Lord's pretty much always inaccessible. Does the Lord say anything when you're all together? Saw this really cool artwork on the Twits, posted in the Gacha channel. Seems right up your alley. Whoa. Whoa, it is right up my alley. Thank you, Sky. I've been doing a lot of Maruzensky runs. And by a lot, I mean I've only been doing a Maruzensky. I've only done 2 Maruzensky careers in the past 4 days. Such as...
Anything at all. Something to give me an idea of what kind of person he is. Sorry, I've got nothing. I usually keep my mouth shut when I'm with them, and they hardly talk to each other either. I see. Sorry. I'm pretty sure you've already heard this, but the Lord's an incredibly suspicious man. I am not sure he's capable of trusting anyone at all. So it's not really a situation where I can go up and ask him about his personal life. After several failed assassination attempts, among other things, he's just grown to be suspicious of everyone around him.
Huh. You know... Oh, there's 4 pics with Twitter embeds are bad. I see. Hey, yo, peek! Don't worry about checking him out, though, now, yeah? Too late. I was gonna say, the only person who was trying to assassinate Jacopo was Maria, though, right? Does that mean that even in this timeline, Maria is, like, fucking around trying to kill this dude?
If someone's walking up to him and even he thinks they might try something, that's all it takes for him to have them beheaded. As a person, his reputation's awful, but he has done a ton to improve the city's economy. So the merchants and artisans think he's alright. And out of curiosity, what's the Lord's name? You don't know that either? His name is Jean-Francois Barnier. What?
That name doesn't fit him at all. I say it does. It could fit him. I mean, it wasn't fit in the whole, like, country accent I was giving him, but...
Not one bit. He does not look like a Jean-Francois. Could that mean he's not the Lord, then? No. The Lord is the only other person who did enough to earn Morgana's wrath and be on the receiving end of her reconstruction wish. It has to be him. But between this and the nun being named Marie, things are starting to get a bit muddled. Oh, hold on a sec. I think I've heard the name Barnier somewhere.
Yeah, we have seen Barnier around, right?
There was a diary in the library when I lived in the mansion, as I recall. Written by someone named Barnier. Actually, now that I think about it, the same diary also showed up in Mel's next life. In it, he was complaining about not having gotten the larger of the family estate. And a bad harvest, I think. That was one of the books your family sent you, right? Actually, that was the one book they didn't have. It was already in the library when I arrived. You think he could have written it? And here I thought it was just the scribblings of a disgruntled noble. If the book really is that old, I'm amazed it was in such good condition for so long.
Does that mean we have a year?
We can't be more than 100 years behind our time, so it's not inconceivable it would still be in good shape then. But Mel came back many hundreds of years after that. It's almost like it was frozen in time. You know, I think time actually may have stopped during the times the mansion wasn't present in the living world. I kept it clean, yes, but one person going around dusting wouldn't be enough to keep it from falling into disrepair over hundreds of years. Just what on earth is that mansion? Is it also a part of Morgana's miracle? What's the matter? You've just been standing there staring off into space. Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought. You seem to do that a lot, just go off into your own world. I swear, you've got to be more absent-minded than me. That's not important, though, I guess. Anyways, I've been trying to think of ways I can help, but... Sorry, I haven't been able to come up with anything. It's fine. I'm simply glad to have you on my side. Sure. Well, I should get back to my room. If you have any good ideas, let me know. I will. I should head back too.
We open the door, Yukimasa's just like waiting in the dark.
I know we don't have much time, Michelle, and that concerns you, but try not to agonize over it too much.
Sorry. After how well yesterday went, it feels like we've come to a screeching halt. Honestly, I have trouble processing everything.
How about for now, we just focus on the immediate issues?
I suppose.
To start with, we're going to want to talk to the nun again tomorrow. We might have an easier time of it if we brought Mel or Nellie along. She'd probably be more inclined to believe us about the observation tower if it came from them.
That might work. But it presents another potential problem. What if she doesn't believe them? It could put the two of them at risk. And there's also the chance she's not involved with the swordsman at all, as she claims. In which case, convincing her doesn't get any closer, get us any closer to getting the truth out of them. Maybe it'd be better to approach it from the Lord's.
Did you hear that? It came over by the window. Maybe it's a cat.
I'll go check. No, it was Yukimasa, man. He's holding a pre-aim. Be careful. Yeah. Eek.
Oh, damn it. There's someone in there.
Who is that? That didn't sound like Yukimasa.
It's a ghost. There's a ghost out there. Get away from the window. Hurry, you don't want it to possess you.
Calm down. Your scream startled me far more than anything.
How am I supposed to calm down? We have to go find Mel and get another room. We can't stay in this one any longer. No way.
I don't think it was a ghost. In fact, I'm going after them. It was Old Man Jenkins.
What? No, you can't be serious. Michelle?
I'm pretty sure they went this way.
Let's go back to the mansion. You're chasing a ghost. You're out of your mind.
You know, now that I think about it, she's essentially a ghost herself, afraid of another ghost. I think I saw movement in the bushes over there. Is this the one? God damn! Excuse me? Yo, why is she built like that? Well, that's Maria. That looks like Maria. We know she's evil. Screenshots now.
You found me.
Or what were we giving her? We gave her the kind of like, you found me.
Is that who I think it is? Be a good boy and pretend you never saw me, got it? I'm off.
Hold on.
Go after her.
Stop, please. I want to talk to you. And me too.
You stop. Why are you chasing me? For the record, I wasn't breaking in for nefarious reasons. So you don't need to take me into the guards.
I'm not gonna report you. All I want to do is talk.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Well, I do, so please stop.
What's your deal anyways? You some kind of creep?
No.
How the hell's a man chasing a woman down a dark road not a creep?
As if you look any less suspicious.
Screw off and stop chasing me, damn it.
And stop running.
Someone there? Perfect. Help, please. I'm being chased by a strange man.
But what are you?
He's gonna do terrible things to me.
Oh, it's so over. The nun? It's so over.
Is this as bad as it looks?
It's worse.
What's going on here?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't do anything rash. I can explain. I'm completely innocent.
Maria.
She kept her name. The disappointment in her face hurts, yeah. Damn, that's crazy though, like the nun and whatever this is.
Well then. Things are suddenly looking better for us.
So it would seem.
Yeah, that's a connection.
What are you doing here, Maria? Wait, is that you, Pauline?
That was her name.
What, they know each other? And she called her.
So I was right. That is your name.
That's my earthly name. It's not who I am now. I am Marie. I no longer go by that name. Marie? That's your name? That's a fucking laugh. You joking? I'm not. And that outfit, you become a nun or something? That part of the gag? That's why you call yourself Marie, huh?
Marie, huh? Wait a second.
Name suits you a hell of a lot better than me. The Virgin Mary's namesake grows up to be a whore, while sweet little Pauline grows up to be a genuine Virgin Mary. What do you say? Want to take my earthly name and I'll take yours? You don't have to be so crude.
This seems like it could go south very quickly.
That reminds me. I heard word that there was a saintess or whatever at the church here. That you? Saintess, huh? That's just what people call me. I don't actually consider myself a saint. Pure as ever, I see. If it were me, I'd let them put me up on that pedestal, bask in their worship for a while. Then swipe all their tithes and get the hell out. You're unbelievable, Maria. Oh, I'm just kidding. Don't take what I say so seriously. What did you come here for, Maria? That's what whores do. We come and go. We're anywhere and everywhere, and then we're gone. You do realize this is a church, right? I know. Sacred ground, no place for a dirty old prostitute like me. I'm going to hell, yada yada. I didn't say that. I would prefer you refrain from working on church property. I was on my way out, in fact. But then that white-haired dude came after me.
Michelle should have taken this opportunity to just like sneak away, maybe.
I do believe you tried to break into my room first.
But you keep your mouth shut. You tried to break in? What for? What's it matter for? I'm a whore. Maybe someone hired me. Or maybe I came to pillage the tithe box.
Was it the Lord, or is that who you came to see?
Huh? Why would you assume the Lord of all people? There are plenty of other men in need of my services.
I thought there might be something between you two.
There's nothing between us. Everyone's denying their connections to each other. So, since you're here, Maria, do you want to stop by my place for a bit? So you can grill me about what I'm here for? No, I'll admit I'm curious, but if you don't want to talk about it, I won't try and force you. We just haven't seen each other in so long. I'm sure we've got plenty to catch up on. Come on, surely you can stay for tea at least. They don't call you the saintess for nothing, huh? You'll even invite a whore into your house for a friendly chit-chat. I wish you'd stop calling me that. You're an old friend who I haven't seen in years. It's only natural to want to catch up, is it not?
They're old friends?
Yeah, right? I was just actually thinking about that now. Now that this is... It is strange, right? Because they came from two separate doors. Why did they get split like that? Like, I know that that's what I was supposed to be like, oh, what the hell? They know each other? But, like, it kind of only just clicked right now. I think I was so lost in all of that.
I'm not sure that exactly applies to us, you know? But sure, why not? Though to tell you the truth, I have no idea what the hell we'd even talk about. So I'll agree to come on one condition. Whitehair here comes with us.
Who, me?
You can't let this opportunity go. Now that we know the nun is Pauline, we might be able to get more out of her.
That's fair, but still.
I'm not sure how comfortable I am bringing a man into the house with only girls.
And I'm not sure how comfortable I am going.
What's the big deal? You afraid he might turn feral? No, he ain't that kind of guy. You've got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's a lot of trust.
You seem to trust me quite a bit for someone you just met.
Not so much trust, more like
the air you gave off?
Air.
You don't look like you got the balls to do it.
Yeah, what? Excuse me?
What did you just say? Timid. That's things worse than she has any way of knowing.
Don't let it get to you. There's nothing you can do about that. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on, get your butts moving. Okay.
I'm not sure I like where this is going. Giselle's right, though. This could be a good chance to get some new information.
Oh? Scary?
What is it?
I just remembered.
Something vital.
She called me a creep.
Who called her a creep?
In the third door, she kept calling me a creep. It just occurred to me now that she was talking about me like that behind my back. I can't believe she would do that.
Right, she was saying that there was a maid that was a creep. The entire time, huh?
Let it slide for now. It's something she does in the future, after all.
I'm not a creep, am I?
Well, considering what you were like at the time, I can't really blame her for thinking that.
I wish I could erase that phase of my life entirely. Even I get shivers thinking of the maid me.
I honestly don't think it was that bad myself.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Please do. That maid outfit, though, is quite alright.
Wait, Michelle? I mean, he's right. He's right, but...
Oh, hello, dearest Michelle. What brings you here so late? Did you come to see me? Who's the pipsqueak?
This music is like...
She lives here. I took her in. Oh, it's a strange lady. And she's wearing almost nothing. Are you not cold in that? Girl, you don't make it in this business worrying about the cold. What kind of work do you do? Your clothes are really pretty colors, like something a princess would wear. In a way, I'm kind of like a princess. A wicked princess who goes around seducing... Maria, she does not need to hear that. Oh, what's the fuss? I'm just giving her a glimpse of the real world. You think now is the time for that?
This isn't awkward or anything.
Also, what's this dearest Michelle about? You two a thing or something? Seems a bit young for you.
No, that's just what she calls me.
That's what I call my brothers. He's my number 2 brother, but we're not related. My real brother's back at the church. He's got the same color hair as me, and we look a little alike.
Oh, really?
Must be a pretty good-looking fella if he's related to you. Of course he is. I wouldn't let him be my brother if he didn't look good.
That's quite the assertion, Nellie.
It's so lively in here.
Stranded in uncharted territory.
Oh, you know what, Flash? That harem ending is... It's here. -1.
Oh, I bet you're stiff as a board out there. Relax, deep breaths.
You're asking the impossible.
Alright, well, sit down and make yourselves comfortable, everyone. I'll go make some tea and something to snack on while I'm in here.
Yeah, we just need Giselle. Giselle is already in our brain.
It's girls' night in. This'll be fun. Why is Michelle here, though?
I have no idea how much You have no idea how much I wish I knew.
Oh, that's not important, but you know what is? 3 girls, 1 guy, that's gotta be rough. Actually, make that 4 girls. Why would that be rough? Tell me you got 3 girls in one room. What do you think they're gonna all be talking about? Love, romance. And there he sits all alone in a pink cloud of girl talk. That sounds uncomfortable. And we get to watch him twist and squirm. That sounds like fun.
What do they think I am, their plaything? I didn't just sense you smiling too, did I?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking I feel kind of bad for you.
Why don't I believe you? We don't have time for this. Morgana's still locked up in that tower even as we speak.
I get where you're coming from, but I don't think this will turn out to be a waste of time.
Yeah, it's not. Like, we got 2 leads. They're going to talk about the past for sure.
All 3 of them have ties to the men with the keys. We could very well learn something from their conversation that could lead to a breakthrough.
I actually enjoy just sitting there surrounded by women talking about women things. I am very much a listener. Sad to say, like, when I'm in, like, groups, like, if I go to, like, a party, I will occasionally chime in. But for the most part, I kind of just, like, sit in the wall. I mean, maybe that's apparent, because that was kind of maybe the way I felt like I was acting in Lance's birthday stream when we did a little bit of a Goose Goose Duck. But yeah, I wouldn't mind being a fly on the wall in here.
We could very well learn something from their conversation that could lead to a breakthrough.
You're still new to the group, though. Yeah, true.
So I say we participate, see where it goes. Oh, what's this? Already friends, you two? Yep, I like this new lady a lot. She's a sweet little girl. What's not to love? You know, that kind of makes me jealous. It took you a long time to warm up to me, Nellie. What? No, it didn't. I don't know. It felt to me like you were keeping your distance.
Which is why everyone should like and subscribe. Thank you, Sky! And while I have everyone's attention with that too, the schedule's not out, but on Tuesday, we will be doing a 2.0 reveal, and I'm gonna like mash that up with karaoke. It's gonna be at 5:30. Be there, be square. Yeah, like, it's funny to me that I have this 2.0 out, like, model ready to go, and here I am still using the old one. It's, like, so crazy how good the new one feels.
I don't know. It felt to me like you were keeping your distance. Well, you know, it's not easy to work up the courage to talk to a real-life saint. Oh, Nellie, you know it's not that big a deal. I'm not even a real saint. So what's the conversation? Love, romance. How about you're tasting gas. Oh. Do you have anyone? A crush? A special someone? You do, don't you? I am a servant of God the Father. So no, I don't have anyone. Oh, come on, we won't tell, promise. Forbidden love, so romantic, so exciting. You know, I think you should go first, Nellie. I like princely boys. My brother's the closest thing to my ideal. Oh, I mean my real brother.
You don't say.
And you, Maria? What kind of guys do you like? Well, me? I like me a nice, subservient man.
God damn!
Someone who knows I'm in charge.
Subtlety isn't your strong suit, huh?
Why not someone you can always count on? Or encouraging and supportive? Or sweet and kind? Someone like that would be... Guys like that only light you little tween girls' fires. Things get a little more complicated as you get older. Life stops being quite so simple. So you start wanting to find someone who will make the daily load of shit even a little bit easier to swallow. Really? I'm not sure I want to grow up anymore. Though I guess that's partly a result of who I am. So who better? Maybe you'll have it a little better? I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn, Sister Marie. Me? I suppose I could tell you who my favorite angels are.
I died and lost my diamonds. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Archelaus.
No, it has to be someone real. You have to have someone. I already told you. There's someone who else hasn't gone yet. I can go after that, can't I?
Who else is there?
You know, that's not a half bad idea. Agreed, I want to know too. No dodgy answers either.
Wait, what? Okay, what?
What kind of girls do you like, Michelle?
What? You're not supposed to bring me into the conversation.
Lighten up, loosen up, let us have it.
But it's a very complicated, personal matter.
Now how about we make things simple, turn it into a choice?
A choice?
Of the three of us, who ticks the most boxes of your complicated tastes?
Oh god. And wife is in our brain?
Don't think too hard about it, just pick one. Me? The teensy tiny one? Or the nun? Who'll it be?
What on earth have I gotten myself into?
Yeah, while the girls are having their talk, out goes the CM. Well, Group B.
The way they're staring at me, I'm not getting out of this.
That's a choice? Okay, we gotta. This takes the wind out of the sails, but you know we gotta see all of these. All right, Maria.
Me? So you're into me, huh? Want to spend the night together then? I'll even give you a discount.
I was simply answering your question, not propositioning you.
Why would he need a discount to spend the night with you? Well, we'd be doing more than just talking, girl. Oh no, it'd be a grown-up fun if you know what I mean. Maria, I already asked you not to talk about that around Nellie.
Is Giselle gonna say anything?
Oh, quit being so overprotective. She's not a toddler. She knows what I'm talking about. But grown-up fun, you know, what a man and woman do in bed. That's vulgar. You're both vulgar. You're vulgar for mentioning it, Maria, and you're vulgar for paying for it, Michelle. I'm not paying for anything.
That's something you can only do with someone you really, really love. After lots and lots and lots of time getting to know each other and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's not something you pay money for. You're not even allowed to kiss if you're not in love. That's about right, for most people. That means you too, Maria. You have to stop this instant. If I stop, I won't be able to make a living. You'll find me starved to death in an alley somewhere. What? That's my life. I'm not to tell you what kind of work I do now, do I? Out there in the real world, there are more women than you can imagine who have to live lives like that. Swallowing their pride, selling their bodies, sucking up to people. Don't look so disillusioned. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. And just so we're clear, I'm not discontented with how I ended up. If anything, I mostly just hope you don't think worse of me for it. I don't. Not when we were just getting to be friends. I'm just surprised, that's all. As you should be. And I hope you keep right on the straight and narrow.
Behind the third door, she was driven by a desire for vengeance. But I guess she's not really a bad person, huh? I only answered the question because they pressed me to. I'm not actually interested in her. I promise.
It took you long enough to remember me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I know. Though I think it would have been better if you had said you already had someone instead.
I assumed there were only the 3 choices.
You need to learn to think outside the box. That said, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Why did you pick Maria?
Because she's bright and energetic. Like you.
That's a good answer, so I'll let you off the hook.
Okay. That is kind of a decent enough way to twist that around. Okay.
Thank goodness.
Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn.
Okay, I have a feeling that's like the line that makes it say like, oh, that's the end of the different choices. All right, next one. Michelle is going to prison. Everyone just gives him the eyes and then they beat him up. Even Nelly? Oh God, everyone. Someone say something.
Do you know how old I am, Michelle?
14 or so.
And how old are you?
27.
Pedophile. That is a bit of an age gap, I think.
If you're going to be like that about it, then don't make her an option.
Never thought you'd actually pick her, you know? Everyone has their preferences, and sometimes there's nothing you can do about them. But some things you should keep to yourself. I had no idea, Michelle.
Slow down. Don't all dogpile me at once. That isn't why I chose her.
You're welcome to defend yourself, but choose your words carefully, or we'll tie you up and throw you out into the cold.
Nellie... She thinks of me as a brother, and she's the one I've had the most time to get to know. So I chose her because of the 3 of you, I'm the closest with her.
So you don't have any inappropriate feelings for me?
Not in the slightest.
I don't know, you can say you don't, but that don't prove you're not secretly into that.
I'm telling you I'm not.
Alright, then prove it.
How?
Prove it?
Yep, prove you're not a dirty pedo.
I already have someone I love, so I'm not interested in children.
Oh? Well then tell us about her. Prove you're not just making it up to get out of the hole you dug yourself. What do you like about her? When'd you fall for her? All the juicy details. I want to know too. Tell us, tell us. If my number 1 brother ever gets a girlfriend, I'll slap her silly. But for you, my number 2 brother, I'll gladly congratulate you. Let's start with her looks. Tell us what you like about her body.
And then it all goes dark.
Well, I'll be damned. Sounds like you really are head over heels for this chick. It's kind of anticlimactic. I had no idea you felt that way about me.
I want to bury myself alive.
I'm amazed you even noticed some of those things.
Could you please drop it?
Oh, but why? You just made my day.
You have no idea how humiliating it is, being forced to say all that while I know you're listening. It's almost worse than being tortured.
You two are away from each other right now, though, aren't you? How sad.
Yes, it is. While she may be here with me, I can't actually see her there.
It's hard being away from someone you love. I'll be praying for you to see her again soon.
Thank you.
Now then, Michelle answered. It's your turn.
You know what? That ended up being kind of wholesome towards the end, I gotta say. Alright, what's next? But that was so fucking funny that everyone just hit him with the... Alright, Pauline, you're next.
Me? A lot of guys are into that, yeah. I'm sorry. As a servant of God the Father, I cannot reciprocate your feelings. Shot down on the spot. Poor Michelle.
Save your pity. You asked me to choose, so I chose.
Pauline's my favorite of the 3.
I didn't mean anything more than that.
I don't know. I'm not convinced you didn't fall for her the moment you laid eyes on her. Poor Michelle.
Listen to me.
What about me do you like, out of curiosity?
What about you? It'd only make things worse if I say she seemed like the safest option. No real reason.
Something about a woman of the cloth just hits different.
It's not that hard to see what he likes. You're nice to everyone, you really get angry, and you're hot as hell. And you got huge knockers. Maria, please. How crude, dearest Michelle.
Could you stop heckling me already?
Michelle, there's something I need to ask you.
What is it, Giselle?
Did you fall for me because I have large breasts?
No, absolutely not.
If I didn't, would you still love me? Would you still love me if I was a worm?
Of course I would.
Alright, in that case I'll pray for God to make me completely flat.
But...
See, I knew it. You wouldn't love me anymore.
Of course I would. I just don't know why you would ask him to take back something he blessed you with.
You men are all the same.
How does liking big breasts make me a bad person?
True.
How you doing over there, Michelle? Honing your charades game?
Don't worry about it.
Does that mean that other boys won't be interested in me if mine aren't big too? I can massage them for you, and they'll get big. You won't be too rough? I'll be very gentle. Maria, Nellie.
This couldn't get any more uncomfortable.
Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, Michelle admits it too. Alright. Well, this is like the right answer, so it's not going to be as funny. So I'm going to hit him with the I'm not interested in women. Damn, really? I mean, I guess it was the before times.
Michelle, are you...
No, I didn't mean it like that. I only said that because I thought it would be disrespectful to you for choosing any of them. Hence, I am not interested.
I kind of get what you're trying to say, yes, but your choice of words is really asking to be misinterpreted. Oh, you swing that way. I'm sorry for putting you in such an uncomfortable position. No, you're not going after my Mel, are you, Michelle?
What?
What did I tell you? That's why you wanted to get close to him, wasn't it? No, that's impure. The two of you together in each other's arms, roses sprouting up all around you?
Slow down, Nelly.
Although, that might be better than him putting his hands all over some strange girl.
Stop, please.
It would mean I could keep both of my brothers around for twice the pampering. That actually sounds really nice.
Please, for the love of God, stop fantasizing about it.
Oh, I know. First we'll need to buy a house. One where you can have a room for yourselves, so I can stay out of your way.
Stop it! You're going to make me sick.
You mean you don't like Mel, then?
Absolutely not.
What about the Lord's bodyguard?
Well, I might make an exception for Yukimasa, but just on looks. Never mind.
The Lord himself?
No more, please. I don't like any of them. I already have a partner, so I'm not interested in anyone else. Oh, he said partner too?
And his partner is a man?
She's a woman.
You know, I might not have had the best reaction at first, but to be honest, I'm pretty okay with it. It can be hard keeping it bottled up when you're around others. So just know you got me when you can be yourself around.
Maria's looking for that gay best friend type beat. Are you even listening to me?
Love can take many forms.
You too?
I'll be happy to help if you change your mind about Mel.
I can't take this anymore.
I do feel bad for you, but you did kind of bring this on yourself.
Ugh.
Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn.
You know what was funny? Oh, I guess it was not necessarily funny, but like, I genuinely did at one point consider just referring to my girlfriend all the time as my partner, just to kind of keep people on their toes. Saw this meme recently of dudes calling the girlfriend's wife on the phone lately. Oh, the way the girls light up. All right, I already have someone.
What, really? Shh, that's no fun. You can still tell us what lights your fire, at least, even if you've already got someone. Loving someone's a beautiful thing. I'll pray for God to grant you both his blessing. What's she like, though? I want to know. Tell us about her.
What's she like? She's always smiling. She's a very cheerful, energetic person. I was making plans to get engaged about 9 years ago. Damn. Anyways, single now. Hopefully it was for the better. The opposite of me in many ways. She was very cheerful. Or she's a very cheerful, energetic person. The opposite of me in many ways.
So is she staying at the mansion with you?
No, I'm here alone.
Does she not feel the same way about you? Unrequited love, is it? You poor thing. It won't be cheap, but I'll keep you company for the night if you want.
She loves me too.
Then why isn't she here? If you're a couple, you're supposed to stay together. Did you leave her behind when you left?
The real irony is that I met a VTuber a while back who was basically her twin. I've seen that said sometimes about like kind of dating the same person or some shit like that.
Circumstances prevent us from seeing each other right now.
I mean, I don't know if it's the same, but I definitely do have a buddy of mine who has, like, I will say it. If he's listening, like, I am saying this with my whole chest. I've said it to you face to face. He has, like, the most abysmal taste in women. Like, the absolute, like, dredges of society type shit. And, like, literally every time he's brought up talking to another girl, it's always been like him getting super duper mega taken advantage of. And I'm just like, dude. Like, I don't know how he finds them. It's the type of shit that, like, you hear in horror stories. Like, yeah, like, I don't know if I would share the story. I'm not gonna share a story, but he told me a story recently that was like really, really bad, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I can't help what you love, I guess. Yeah, my eldest male cousin had a doozy of a girl. You know what? It is kind of anonymous, right? Maybe I do share. It's kind of anonymous. Nobody knows. He's not online. He actually doesn't even have a computer. So he went out with this girl like a week ago. And he needed to pick up his dad because she kept him doing stuff with her, well, making him do stuff for her for 7 hours and didn't let him leave, to the point where he had to just go pick up his dad with her. And when he did, the girl started flirting with his dad. And she was asking him my buddy questions, because his dad didn't speak English. She was asking him, oh hey, how do you say you're really hot in Mandarin? And like, when I tell you, like, when I heard him say that he put up with that, that's crazy, man. That's fucking insane. Anyways.
Circumstances prevent us from seeing each other right now. I can always feel her there by my side, but I can't see her.
What circumstances? Now, Nelly, don't be prying. It's a personal matter. One I'm sure isn't easier for him, or one I'm sure isn't easy for him. Will you ever be able to see her again?
I have faith that I will. Because when I see her next in the flesh, I need to take her by the hands, look her in the eyes, and tell her something very important.
Michelle, is she somewhere really far away? Or is there something else getting in your way? Women are fickle creatures, though. You may think she'll always love you, but spend enough time apart and who knows how those feelings might change.
Well, she waited 1,000 years for us. I have full faith.
We're not as bullheaded as you guys tend to be. While you're here, away from her, she could find someone else she likes. Or maybe she already has. I would never.
Her feelings will never change. She spent more time waiting for me than you can possibly imagine. Though there were times she lost sight of what she was waiting for. Deep down in her heart, she never forgot about me. I know that for a fact.
I don't even buy that sickly sweet her love is eternal crap one damn bit. It's short-sighted, ignorant. People change, their feelings change. It's the one you think you care about most who will inevitably stab you in the back one day. That's what people do. You just never had the pleasure. But one day, you will. You'll taste that bitterness of betrayal.
Is there anyone in your life you care about more than yourself?
Not one bit.
You wouldn't understand what we have together then.
Damn, that's kind of like, I feel like she getting pissed.
But someday if you ever find someone who means that much to you, I think you'll come to understand.
Your friend sounds like the NTR pro tags of the NTR games you played. Damn. No, because like that was his line. Like it did take genuinely up until that point for him. I think there is a hard I think, because he was kind of like pissed at her when he was talking to me, but he never blocked her. So it's like, I don't know.
That it is possible to love someone even if they do sometimes cause you pain.
You're telling this to a whore. That already has me out of the running. I don't think that's true. Anyone can find someone no matter who they are. It doesn't matter how old you are or what kind of work you do. Or if you're a noble or a peasant. Oh, come on. You're making it sound like I'm the bad guy here. In this case, she might actually be more mature than you, Maria. Oh, shove it. Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn. What? Do I really have to? You do. Everyone else has answered.
Anyways, with all of that, I sleep. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Sky. Hope you have a good rest of your night, brother. We'll be seeing you around. Were you streaming tomorrow? You are streaming tomorrow, right? I did see you post your schedule, but I didn't get a very good look today. I did notice that you were doing another Drunk Souls on Friday. I hope that my Friday work doesn't keep me again, because I really would have loved to have been in there. But yeah, have a good night, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
You do. Everyone else has answered.
Yeah, full week, same as the last. I see. Nice.
Like I said, I don't have anyone. Oh, don't forget about the tea I made. It's going to get cold. Anyways, I'm more interested in catching up with you, Maria, than talking about boys. What happened after you left? Alright, sure. We can talk about that.
Damn, I was hoping that she would fold.
An orphanage.
Did they grow up in the same orphanage?
Yep. Neither of us had parents or family, so we were raised in an orphanage.
Beyond the second door, Pauline had a family and seemed to be quite well off. I guess that's not the case here.
So you grew up together then? Sister Marie never told me about your childhood before. I don't like to talk about the past.
Was she getting abused?
Not the best memories after all. I'd say we're both lucky we made it this far in life. You still keep in touch with that shithead of director? Now don't talk about him like that. He's not a bad person. Yeah, I know. In your mind, everyone's not a bad person. He isn't, really. But yes, he stops by occasionally to check in. He was the one who set me on the path to becoming a nun. He always was fond of you. Perfect little angel you were. I doubt he liked me any more than anyone else. Compared to you, I was a damn gremlin. You were a naughty girl, weren't you, Maria? The naughtiest girl around. I'd throw rocks at the wall, making all these little holes. And one time I even filled the director's shoes with dog shit.
That would make anyone angry.
Wasn't always a little twat, mind ya. The director either loved you or hated you. There was no middle ground. And if he didn't like you, life was hell. He'd make you go without supper, force you to sleep outside, shit like that. That's awful. I had no idea he was doing that to you. You could have said something. Like that would have made a difference. You adored that damn director. You never would have believed me over him. Once you put your trust in someone, you refuse to believe they could be anything less than perfect. Completely blinded by faith. I don't. You do. The only reason you're willing to believe me now is because it's been so long, and because there are other people here.
Damn, she's straight catching some heat there, man. She came swinging.
This would probably be a good time to step in, Michelle. Change the subject or something. I feel kind of bad for her.
How long were you two together?
Until we were on 10 day, I think. Does that sound about right? She's about right, yeah. I got fed up with everything, ran off, ended up at a brothel. Been a whore ever since. It's been what, 10 years now? I'm practically a veteran. Did you like life at the brothel better than the orphanage, Maria? Between the two, I'd take the brothel any day. There I've got friends and colleagues. Although, I did lose a whole bunch of them about—
What? She was part of that brothel? That means Pauline was there too! Yo, wait! These two were like Morgana's friends? Oh my god!
4 years ago. I remember hearing a word of a brothel raided by bandits around that time. Was that where you worked, Maria?
Yep, and what a nightmare that was. I mean, why the hell would you raid a whorehouse? Why not go after some noble estate, or the damn lord for that matter?
Oh, wait. I mean, Maria, I don't know the connection for Pauline, now that I think about it, other than the fact that she was a nun. She's tied to the faith. Maybe it relates to the stages of life that Morgana was at, because Morgana wasn't at the orphanage. Morgana was never at the orphanage. But Maria must have been Morgana's friend to some degree, right? Or at least been aware of Morgana. That's crazy.
A brothel raided by bandits 4 years ago.
What's the matter? Trying to make those forehead wrinkles permanent?
I know I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm beginning to think Maria might have had some contact with Morgana in life as well.
Oh?
4 years ago would make Morgana 12. And where was she then? I have a question for you, Maria. Was there a girl by the name of Morgana at that brothel?
You know Morgana?
So my suspicion was right.
Yeah. Morgana was there. Me and the other girls looked after her together. But after the bandits raided the place, I never saw her again. What a travesty that was. It was chaos. Only a handful of us even survived. I figured she'd either been killed or sold off somewhere. But if you know her, that means she's alive, right? That's great to hear. I've been worried about her ever since. Michael, Morgana's the Saintess's name, isn't it? That's what you told me. Huh? Saintess?
That's right, Nellie. That is indeed the name of the person who performed your miracle.
And she's locked up in the tower now? Locked up? You told Nellie all that nonsense too, Michelle? It's not nonsense. Mel told me everything. It's all true. He feels terrible about what he's done, but he can't set her free by himself. Now you too. We need the other 2 keys. The Lord has one and his bodyguard has another. After learning the truth, I knew I had to tell you. But I was too afraid you wouldn't believe me. And if you didn't believe me, something bad might happen to Mel. It's not good to tell lies, Nellie. And the same goes for your brother as well. What? The Lord stores his valuables in that tower.
Oh, she is huffing some fucking gigantic copium.
That's why it's locked up and you can't get in. Or are all 3 of you after his wealth? Of course not. And you, Michelle, you need to stop planting these strange suspicions and... See, this is exactly what I was talking about. You haven't changed one bit. You won't even give someone the time of day if they're saying anything that contradicts someone you decided to trust. Can the, watchtower, was it? Can you not just bust the door down? I'm still lost as hell here. But the long short of it is, Morgana might be in that tower.
She is, yes. It might be possible to break down the door with a dozen or so people to help, but that's infeasible. Besides, opening the door isn't our only objective.
So we need the other keys.
Correct.
It's not true. He would never do that to someone. People think he's scary and mean, but they're wrong.
There it is. She's saying that she does know the bodyguard like that.
He's a sweet, respectable man. He would never lock up an innocent girl. Even though everyone else is saying he would. If I don't believe him, then who will?
So you are more than acquaintances. If you really have that much faith in his goodness, then tell us after you've seen what he's done. Pauline.
Assuming, hypothetically, there really is someone in the tower, there's nothing I could do about it. I'm a nun. I have no real authority here. Just a pretty face.
Nevertheless, he started this to help you. So if you tell him to stop, he might actually listen.
Please, Sister Marie, help us set the Saintess free. Your ability to trust someone so completely is actually pretty amazing. But if you let it turn into blind faith, it'll come back and bite you in the ass. Could I please ask the 2 of you to leave? I know a friend of mine might be being held prisoner right now. And you expect me to just scamper on home? Go.
She's a little too innocent, perhaps. But I don't think her faith is entirely blind. You're a woman who's capable of making decisions for herself. I know you are. Yes, you've placed your complete faith in one man, but that hasn't stopped you from considering what you should do with your own life. You were never short-sighted.
We only just met yesterday. What could you possibly know about me? Give me some time.
Oh, sorry. I hit my mic.
Give me some time. Until tomorrow. Time to think about what to do.
As you wish.
Their power is no
So, is all that really true?
It is.
How do you know any of that, though?
Because... what story should I go with this time? Should I use the letter again?
Forget it. That's not important. Pipsqueak ain't one to go throwing around accusations like that for shits. Point is, I'll take your word for it. And if we get the door open and it turns out there's no one there, no harm done.
So you believe me?
You're not lying, are you?
No, I'm not.
Then that's that. Frustrating part is, winning over a whore isn't gonna get you very far towards fixing anything.
That's not true. Just knowing you believe me is reassuring.
Now, if you say so.
Could I ask you something? You did come here in search of the Lord, didn't you? He has the third key, without which we cannot get into the tower. And my gut tells me you're the one who's going to make that possible.
Well, why would you think that?
Because you have a very strong connection to him. You may think I sound crazy, but your souls are inextricably bound together.
Our souls? Don't even joke.
I know how it sounds, but that's the only way.
Okay, you got me. I'm done lying. You're right, I came here looking for the Lord. There's a rumor going around saying he's been seen coming and going out of the church here. So I figured I'd take the opportunity to cave his fucking skull in.
You... what?
What you gonna do about it? Call the guards on me?
No, I won't. But tell me, why do you want to kill him?
Why? What, are you not from around here? Well, you should know he's one hell of an aggressive ruler. I won't deny he's done wonders for the economy. The city's a great place to be if you're a merchant. Taxes are lower than anywhere else, and all you need is enough money and you can buy citizenship. But for the people who lived here our whole lives, the poor, the peasants, those who need the most help, it's only getting harder to stay afloat. The gap's getting bigger by the day. While the main street's looking lavish and lively, people are literally starving to death on the back streets. He tore down this vineyard that's been around for generations to make room for more shops. And sure, you can import some damn fine wine from some other city. But where does that leave everyone who can't afford it?
It reminds me. In the third door, he ran some other company's factories out of business for his own profit. Different businesses, same practices. Giselle.
Merchants, especially those who came in from the other cities, get treated like kings, but the Lord still has plenty of enemies.
I see. So you're someone who doesn't think highly of him then?
Pretty much.
What would killing one man accomplish, though?
Oh, a lot, actually. You'd be surprised. Make them scared.
Not much, probably. It'd make me feel a hell of a lot better, though.
Do you not actually know the Lord in person, then?
I've met him before, so I know what to look for.
Heyo, I'm here in the licensing department renewing trading license, just saying hello. Oh, the licensing department. Well, welcome, Jeremy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's not a very long process. Yeah, we got jump scared by the Maria, man. Like, what? She's built crazy.
But that's about it. It's none of this, what you call it, inextricably linked souls crap. No fucking thank you.
Maria says she met him, and Morgana mentioned seeing prostitutes at the Lord's Manor when she was first taken there.
Oh, so he was just inquiring on the services.
Could she have been one of them, then?
Changing the subject a bit, there's something I wanted to ask you about. Pauline. Frankly, her being a nun, it doesn't make a damn lick of sense to me.
What do you mean?
I mean, this isn't what she wanted with her life. When we were kids at the orphanage, she wasn't exactly the pillar of faith. We said grace before meals, but only because those were the rules. All ceremony, nothing more to it.
She appears to be quite devout to me.
I'm thinking something had to have made her that way, forced her into the role. The girl I knew was pretty unexceptional. Had her head in the clouds though, so we never really got along. But she was always talking about how, when she left the orphanage, she'd find the perfect man, fall in love, get married. You could practically see the hearts in her eyes. They'd buy a comfortable house, have a few kids, maybe get a dog. They'd be a happy family, warm, peaceful. And every time she told me this, I'd snort and tell her she needed to get herself a more original dream, at which point she'd start crying and call me mean.
Wow. Maria was an impressively jaded 10-year-old girl.
She was a girl in love with love, and now she's a bloody nun. I guess it kind of makes sense as an extension of her unwavering trust stick. But I mean, come on, surely she could have chosen someone better to put that trust in. Anyways, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, as unreceptive as she was back there, she isn't doing it maliciously. Not that I have any right to defend her after all the shit I gave her about it.
You know, you're making it very hard to tell whether you like her or not.
Don't think too hard about it. Just sticking up for an old acquaintance. Anyways, I think I'll head back. As concerned as I am about Morgana, there ain't much I can do. Guards ain't gonna believe the ramblings of some whore, especially not when she's making accusations about the damn Lord. That part's gonna be the real bitch, I figure. If there's anything I can do, let me know. You can find me at the brothel in town. Well, I'm off.
It's late. I'm not sure how safe it is for you to be wandering around in the dark alone. Maybe I should accompany you.
Don't worry, this is my home turf. And besides, if someone did attack, I'm pretty sure I could outrun you. And overpower you at that.
The worst part is she's probably right. But...
Huh.
Oh man, I don't know.
Yeah, another choice. I guess I don't see what the harm is with us going with her. Maybe at least for my sake, it's better to be safe.
I would feel better knowing you made it back safely.
I'm telling you, I don't need an escort. But if you insist, you're welcome to accompany me. The brothel's in the back streets. If you want, you can even stay for a bit, have a little fun.
I think I'll have to pass.
Maybe one day you'll get that stick out of your ass.
Giselle. Giselle?
What? Hello, what is it?
You've been so quiet, I was getting concerned. It's good to know you're still there.
I guess I sort of dozed off for a bit. I'm fine though, no need to worry.
Why is that concerning?
Are you sure?
Yeah, just remind me what's going on, would you?
You're positive nothing's wrong?
Positive as positive can be. I promise, I just nodded off.
I just convinced Maria to let me escort her back to the brothel.
Seriously?
Should I not have offered?
I didn't think you were thoughtful enough to accompany a lady home at night.
That's a low blow. I thought that's what Didier would have done, so that's what I did.
Ah, I see. Well, make sure she gets back safely then.
I will.
Hell, you just gonna stand there? Get moving or I'll leave you in the dust. Alright, this should do. The back streets aren't particularly welcoming to new faces popping up and wandering around after dark. Wouldn't want you to get mugged on your way back. I don't need that on my conscience right now.
Alright. Out of curiosity, is the brothel you worked at now the same one that was attacked 4 years ago?
Nah, different place. Unless someone's done something with it, the one from 4 years ago is still abandoned. I've thought about fixing it up, getting everyone back together, but there's not many of us left, and well, I'm not even sure I want to go back myself, you know?
Understandable. What was Morgana like when she was there?
I'm not sure what to tell you. She never really talked much. So I'm not sure if she even liked being around us.
I can assure you she did. She told me of her time at the She told me her time at the brothel was one of the few chapters of her life she remembers fondly.
Well, if that's true, that's great to hear.
Also, hello, Eli. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday.
There were times I thought maybe we should take her to an orphanage or somewhere. But, well, you know how my experience living at one of those went, so, yeah. But at the same time, it's not like a bunch of whores were gonna make better parents. So I was never really sure what the right thing to do was. Then after the raid, well, I felt like shit. She didn't have to be there, but I stupidly thought it was a good idea to keep a little girl in the lawless back streets.
I can't tell you what the best choice would have been. But I can tell you her time with you changed her for the better. So you don't need to feel guilty about choosing to keep her there.
I appreciate it.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me about Morgana in more detail?
It's a bit late tonight, so how about tomorrow? Got a little something I want to give you too.
Oh?
It's nothing much, but you'll see. I'll sneak into the courtyard again tomorrow night.
Alright. I'll meet you there then.
Anyways, I'm off. Well, actually, one last thing before I go. Take this.
What? A knife?
A knife! To protect yourself. You sure don't look like you're carrying anything.
I'm not. But if I take this, then you...
It's fine, I got two.
You have...
Collecting pointy things is one of my hobbies.
That doesn't sound like the safest hobby.
Anything with a nice sharp tip sends shivers down my spine. Makes my heart skip a beat.
I'm not sure those are appropriate feelings to be having about blades.
This reminds me of the time Jacopo gave Maria a cartridge. She got pretty excited about that too.
I can understand taking an interest in weaponry, but hers seems somewhat excessive. Dangerously so.
Anyways, I don't see why you shouldn't take it. She has a point.
I get it, because she's holding a knife. She has a point.
It's dangerous out at night.
I'd honestly rather not be carrying a knife at all.
What? Why not?
They scare you.
I'll be fine. It's only for self-defense, not hurting other people. Really, you don't have to worry about me. I do appreciate the consideration, though.
If you say so.
Okay?
Okay, I'll take it. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. Just give it back to me tomorrow night and we're all good. Anyway, see you then. Stay warm.
Pretty sure I'm dressed much warmer than her.
Oh, we should get going too.
Alright. It is chilly tonight, though. Is it true?
Is it true?
Did you hear that? I thought I heard a voice.
I did. It came from the bushes over there. I'm going to see if I can get a little closer.
How about the observation tower?
Do you believe it is?
Are we Are we witnessing a tryst?
In any other circumstance, I would walk away and let them be. But she mentioned the tower, so I can't. We should listen in, and try not to get caught.
Agreed. Several different people have told me the same thing. That there's someone being held in the tower.
Who was the first to mention it?
Michelle. You know, the man who showed up yesterday. He's staying in a room in the mansion.
Huh. The one with the white hair.
Yeah, him.
We're so cooked.
Who else told you?
Nellie. And while he hasn't said anything to me personally, she says Mel confirmed it as well.
I see. There's no need for concern. The only thing in the tower is the Lord's fortune. Trust me, please. Pauline. You know how many enemies the Lord has. You know how many of them would like nothing more than to see him fall. This allegation that he has someone imprisoned on his personal property is nothing more than a fabrication by these people. Don't be one of them. Support him. Support me. It's a terrible shame Mel and Nellie think the Lord would do such a thing. Don't listen to him, Pauline. He's trying to lie to you. Should I stay hidden? Or should I intervene?
I believe you more than anyone in the world. You have my complete trust. You know that. But I would still like to see for myself. If there's no one in the tower, then that proves their accusations are baseless.
Pauline.
I want to trust you even more, so please, let me see what's in the observation tower. Please. You say there's no one there, so it shouldn't be any problem, right?
Okay. I'll talk to the Lord when he's here tomorrow. I can't let you in without his permission, of course. But once I've spoken with him, I'll take you to see what's in the tower.
Thank you.
It's getting late. You should head back.
Oh, he's gonna kill us in the fucking night. He's gonna kill us in the night and then just tell her that, like, oh, hey, Lord didn't want to let you in.
Okay.
Don't look so glum, Pauline. We'll see each other again tomorrow night as usual.
Yeah. Well, good night.
Good night.
It sounds like she convinced him.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. You could always move Morgana before letting Pauline in. We'll have to keep a close eye on him to... I know you're out there.
What?
Show yourself. If you won't come to me, then I'll have to come to you. I have a good idea where you're hiding.
Michelle.
Finally decided to show yourself, did you?
How did you know I was there?
Simple. I can sense the presence of others. That's hardly what I would call simple for most people. I was hoping to enjoy the show a little longer. Huh? You remember what I said at supper about our little slideshow, our little sideshow?
What about it?
Well, it looks like we have to go off script.
Go off?
What? You still don't get it.
He sounds pretty agitated, Michelle. You need to get out of here now.
Can you not see him, Giselle?
What?
He's got his hand on his sword.
I can't risk turning my back on him.
Should have stepped in while Pauline was still around. I don't have many opportunities to do this these days, so I was planning on taking it nice and slow. There are so many obstructions outside,
It makes this kind of work difficult.
Michelle, if you care about the nun, about Pauline, if she really means something to you, then you need to set Morgana free. Keeping her locked up will bring no one anything but pain, and that includes Pauline.
And why should I care?
Michelle! I feel something resembling a gale. And then the next thing I know, the man's inches away from me, swinging his sword down. The knife.
Whoa, he's cracked with it.
Miraculously, I managed to get the blade out just in time, catching his sword mid-descent with a sharp clang. For a very brief moment, a look of perplexity crosses his face. Now's my chance to run. Michelle! How? I stagger from the impact, and as I fall to the ground, I catch sight of it. The curved blade sticking out of my chest. He must have thrown his sword to prevent my escape. Michelle! Michelle, what's happening? Stay with me. You have to stay with me. I focus on the searing pain spreading through my chest to keep my mind from growing any hazier, and begin crawling, trying to put some distance between us. And from behind, the man slams his heel into my back.
How anticlimactic. I thought you'd hold out a little longer, considering you managed to brandish that knife.
Don't. Please. What are you doing? Get away from him. I'm begging you, spare him.
There's a name engraved in the handle. So it's not even your knife. Maria.
Put that down. Michelle.
Who did you get this from? Answer me. Not feeling cooperative, are we?
That knife has always belonged to me. Maria simply refers to the Virgin Mary.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find who they are. I know it's not her, at least. So Mel, his sister, and this Maria are all colluding with you.
What are you going to do to them?
It should be obvious.
Leave them alone. No. Why did this have to happen? It's not funny. The more lives you take, the farther you become from human. That's not what you want, is it?
I have always been a killer. I've always had this insatiable urge to take life.
But I know you also wanted to be.
Enjoy your reunion with them in the afterlife.
Michelle! No!
At least beg for your life, would you?
Don't. Please stop this.
Crawl through the dirt like the worm you are, and beg for me to spare you.
Why? Why are you doing this? I don't know if we come back from this, guys. No. Please stop.
Not even a scream? Really? You're no fun.
Stop it. Don't do this. No.
Yeah, that's gotta be GG.
The man's deranged cackling, and Giselle's desperate screaming begins fading into the distance. I've long since lost any sort of idea about the condition of my body. In my attempts to save Giselle and Morgana, I managed to not only fail that, but endanger everyone who was kind enough to help me. What have I accomplished? Anything at all?
Damn, that's fucking brutal, man. I guess we gotta not walk the girl home. You know what happens probably? We probably like walk her home. Or if we don't walk her home, we probably run into Pauline in the forest or something. before he has more time to get like his hooks into Yukimasa. Damn, that dead end actually did trick me. That goes against the expected. Well, good luck, Maria. If you're starting very well.
I appreciate the thought. See ya.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed?
I would like, if you could, for you to tell me about the time you spent with Morgana.
Okay, this is gonna be the same, right? Oh no, it's not.
Anything you can, no matter how insignificant it may seem. I want to know what kind of life she had there.
How's tomorrow sound?
Tomorrow?
I'll sneak into the courtyard tomorrow night. Meet me there and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Why not now, though?
No real reason, just need a little more time to sort things through. See you tomorrow night, and stay warm.
Huh. Not even a chance to get another word in. Also, I feel like I'm dressed much warmer than her. Tomorrow night. That doesn't leave us with much time. Giselle. Giselle?
What? Hello, what is it?
You've been quiet, I was getting concerned. It's good to know you're still there.
I guess I sort of dozed off for a bit. I'm fine though, no need to worry.
Are you sure?
I think we should head back too. We've done about everything we can today.
You're right. Running into Maria was a great stroke of luck. Thanks to her, we now have confirmation that the nun is indeed Pauline. And we potentially convinced Pauline to try and talk to the swordsman.
Depending on how things pan out tomorrow, we could be getting very close to accomplishing our goal. I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing, just like with Mel.
I certainly hope so.
I bet the right option was interrupt with Pauline so he can't gaslight her, but who knows?
So before you go to sleep, do you want to talk for a bit?
Oh, damn, wait. We got home. Yo, Yukimasa talked to Pauline still. He could go and do something.
So before you go to sleep, do you want to talk for a bit?
Are we gonna get vocals? No vocals, okay.
Of course. In fact, I was about to ask you the same thing.
That's what you say. But on the inside, you actually enjoy being surrounded by girls more than talking to me, don't you?
And you seem to enjoy teasing me.
I'm just kidding.
Truthfully, I don't think I ever wished you were there to save me more than then. I've never been comfortable in such spirited environments.
Put 3 women in a room and it'll get like that, yeah. It can be overstimulating.
I could not have been more out of my element.
I don't know, you seem to fit in pretty well to me.
You really think so?
You made for a great plaything.
Oh yes, I'm quite good at that, aren't I? I will say, there was one thing about the whole affair that surprised me.
Oh? What would that be?
I did not expect I would be able to have such a normal social interaction. And not because I'm awkward or a poor conversationalist. For most of my life I was cursed, irregular. And you were the only one who didn't treat me like that. That came to be what I saw as normal. And as such, being able to participate in a social gathering like that is a very exotic sensation. It feels almost like it shouldn't be possible.
You are normal, Michelle. An ordinary man.
This right here. This is what I wish I always had in life. And for me to finally attain it in death. Well, I suppose lamenting the details would make me ungrateful. I am glad to have had the experience, though.
I'm glad to hear it. So, you know I've been talking about how much I want to save Morgana, and that hasn't changed. Neither has my desire to change everyone's future. But if you want to leave this place, To go somewhere far away and have a life of your own? You have my full support. You've gotten everything you ever wanted. You have the right to choose to stay here, live in this time.
I wouldn't dream of it. I'm not going to leave you trapped in that darkness. I will not make the same mistake twice. Regardless, there's no point in me choosing a life without you there as well, in the flesh.
Okay then. Well, I'll be here waiting.
Hopefully not for long. I really think Morgana and I have a great deal in common.
What?
One the daughter of God, one a demon child. We were both forced into inhuman roles, living lives of solitude, constantly having things we cared about taken away from us, including ultimately our lives. The big difference between me and her is that I had you. If you hadn't been there at the end of my mortal life, perhaps I too would have grown to despise those who had put me through such misery. Curse their very souls. She had no one, though. Not a single person to be there for her final days.
From what she told us, though, her life wasn't all sorrow and misery. She did eventually come to find happiness in her time at the brothel.
In fact, she even said that was where she learned to experience joy. While I know there were a number of girls there, if Maria was one of them she was particularly close with, perhaps her being here could have a positive effect on Morgana.
We'll have to see what she says tomorrow night.
That we will. And then our time limit is noon the next day. So we'll need to have everything necessary figured out by then. Everything it will take for her to have a change of heart.
I'm not worried one bit. I have complete confidence in you, Michelle.
I am somewhat worried.
What's there to worry about? Here, I'll shout, "You can do it," 100 times.
So you're planning to cheer me to death?
I just want every last bit of you to know I'm rooting for you.
I assure you, you've made that abundantly clear.
Hey, there was something I wanted to tell you, if that's alright.
Yes.
When I learned about your past, and about your body, it came as a big shock to me. That said, I'm confident you know that my feelings for you haven't changed one bit.
I do.
But what I want you to know is that even if I had found out back then, instead of after having waited hundreds of years for you to return, my feelings still wouldn't have changed. If you had told me while we were alive, I would have still accepted you. Now, of course, I know it's not something you could have come out with so easily, especially considering everything you went through because of it. We only lived together for a little over a year, and we were only partners for a month. So I understand how difficult it would have been to think I wouldn't push you away. But I'm not sure you grasp how much I loved you, even then. My wounds ran deeper than I even knew. My wounds ran deeper than even I knew, and them fully healing was simply not possible. Anyone else's touch, anyone else's warmth, my heart and body would have rejected. I sincerely wish I had expressed that to you more clearly. That it had to be you. That I needed you.
I did believe at the time that I could start over with you. That we could have a normal life together. Or well, I fooled myself into believing it. But I could never rid myself of the guilt and shame at how it was impossible for me to give that to you. I would imagine our future together. You, smiling with our children in your arms, playing with them, scolding them, teaching them. And then I would remember I'm incapable of giving you those children, of even engaging in the prerequisite acts.
And the more I wished for your happiness, the tighter that guilt constricted me. I do apologize for not saying anything.
You carried far more weight than any one person should ever have to carry alone. But you don't have to do that anymore. For one, I'll support you no matter what. And in this time, you're normal to everyone. Not only me. You have allies. You don't have to take everything on yourself anymore. I love you, Michelle. I do. I absolutely adore you.
But where is this coming from?
I wanted to say it, so I did. Is that a problem?
No problem.
You're blushing, aren't you? Your cheeks are as red as tomatoes. I wish I could see you now.
That's kind of giving me death flags, man. She wasn't talking to us. She was getting real sleepy. She's saying she loves us. I'm scared for this girl.
I'm going to open the window.
Why? It's night. It's going to be cold.
Exactly. I need to cool down.
Huh. What are you awing at?
It's spring snow.
Oh my gosh, don't you... That's gonna be so scary, Flash. Just opening the window in the snow, and then the hand, and it's Yukimasa?
It's a spring snow. It's gorgeous. There was hardly a cloud when I was outside earlier, and now it's snowing.
Are you worried Maria might catch something out in the weather?
Hopefully she's in bed by now. I've never seen it snow in the spring before. Maybe I just wasn't paying any attention to what lay beyond the dark walls of that house.
Maybe.
Have you?
Have I?
Seen a springtime snow before?
3 or 4 times, perhaps. So not very often, no.
I'm worried about Maria. I think Maria's fine. She's a strong woman. She's a strong woman, and she has no ties to the whole, like, Yukimasa thing. Because Yukimasa only found out about her because of the knife.
So you've seen this already?
Would it have been better if I hadn't?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I just thought it would be nice if it was the first time for both of us.
Ah, you sound like a little kid.
Is it that childish? Well, I don't mind either way. I'm still glad my first time seeing it isn't alone.
I know, but Pauline might snitch. True. I think by nature of the fact that he only realized it might have been someone else by the time the knife showed up, maybe it feels like Pauline didn't tell her about Maria just yet. But if we're not careful,
are you seeing what I'm seeing? Little specks of light drifting through the darkness.
Yeah, I can see it. It's beautiful. I'm happy I could see this with you too.
I don't know if she can. I feel like she's saying that for the benefit of Michelle there.
You don't want the wind to cool you off too much now. I think it's time for you to warm back up.
Sorry, I was so engrossed by the sight.
Maybe it'll stick and you can see it again tomorrow. The grounds will be quite lovely covered in snow. But for now, you should get some sleep.
I suppose.
You already passed out once today. You need to make sure you're well rested.
Hard to argue with that. I'll be counting on your help again tomorrow. Our success or failure depends on how tomorrow goes.
That it does. Let's make it count.
Good night, Giselle. Good night, Michelle.
Whoa. Yeah, why is she hurting? That's too ominous. She's hiding something from us. She knows that she can't stay. Oh my gosh, that's even more tragic. The way she's already questioned us a couple of times to be like, I hope we're not getting tortured. I'm not even going to progress this because I want to say what I want to say. The way she's been saying like, hey, you can go live your life, man. Like multiple times already. She wants it to be Michelle's choice. Because if it's not Michelle's choice, he doesn't have a choice of her going away. And that's like so sad. That's like thinking about that is like, ooh. Yeah, we're in the fucking basement. Huh? My head. Feels like someone drove a spike through it. What's going on? Am I in the cellar? What? My hands are tied behind my back. What am I doing down here? Wait. Giselle. Giselle? Say something, Giselle. Unable to make any sort of sense out of my circumstances. It's not long after I regain consciousness that panic begins to sink in. And the most unsettling thing of all, the most frightening detail, is the fact that I can't hear her voice. Awake, are we? Are you the one who brought me here? What? You don't remember this morning? Morning. Right. I woke up because I heard someone enter my room. And then he hit me over the head. You're not dead, at least. That's good. What do you hope to accomplish by tying me up and bringing me down here? Remember what I said last night at supper? About me putting on a little sideshow for you? What? I was reenacting the Last Supper, with you as the guest of honor. Oh. Now I see. When you were asking if I had any family or friends, you were trying to find out if anyone would notice if I disappeared. If anyone would make a noise. You're sharper than you look. If only you'd caught on yesterday. So he was gonna do this regardless. Please, Giselle. Say something. Giselle. Why won't you answer me? Why can't I hear your voice? Why can't I feel you there? You're a quiet one. I thought you'd be a little louder. What made you decide to get rid of me? Did the nun say something? She has nothing to do with this. I have permission from the Lord to act at my own discretion. Should I come across anyone acting suspicious? This doesn't seem in the least bit wrong to you. I wouldn't say that. You're an acquaintance's friend. You made a long trip to come see him, and you've been tied up in the cellar. That's not what I would consider right, no. But seeing as you're good enough friends for him to let you stay here, I assume he also spilled everything. He never had what it took, that boy. If I were to guess, it got to be too much for him to handle, so he went to a friend, to you. Leave him out of this. I see. So how much did he tell you? If you come clean, I might even let you go. Get rid of him. Have you take his place. Yeah, all these demon modes, man. He told you everything, didn't he? He can't handle the freak off.
I said leave him out of this.
So you're determined not to talk, are you? What a loyal friend.
Listen to me.
Listen. Oh, I'm listening. Because you have a lot of talking to do. I don't have many chances to let loose. So I'll be taking as much time as I can get today.
He says in an eerily flat tone of voice as he draws nearer, pausing between each step as if to taunt me. And when he reaches me, struggling to get off the ground, he slams his heel into my shoulder.
Not being able to use your hands makes you appreciate how much easier it is to stand up when you can, doesn't it?
Help! Someone, please help!
Don't waste your energy. No one ever comes back this far. And the door's so heavy, the screams would never make it out. But that's the least of your worries. The door to the cellar's been locked. And the only key is right here. There's no getting in. If you can run fast enough, you might have a chance of making it to the door and escaping. Want to test your luck?
I'm back and I see Best Boy Bestia. We got kidnapped!
I doubt you can make it.
He puts the full weight of his body into his heel, pressing down on my spine, turning my breaths into gasping sputters. I gather together all my strength, but even that isn't enough to overpower him.
Now, you're gonna tell me everything. What are you and the boy scheming? What's your endgame? Who else is in on it? Damn it. I don't have many options here. What can I even do in this situation? Tell me what I want to know, and maybe I'll let you live.
I guess I have no choice but to tell him the truth. Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Just know that this isn't some attempt to beg for mercy. I came to this mansion in order to unlock the door to the observation tower and free Morgana. Mel was not the one who told me about her, though. I went to him and asked for his assistance. He didn't have to tell me because I already knew. Both about her and what you're doing to her. Stealing her blood and making medicine from it.
Who told you then?
Morgana did. Morgana's soul told me everything. I'm not from this time. I lived in a time after her death.
Ooh.
It takes me several moments to process what just happened. A fire runs up my arm from my little finger, only turning into pain when it reaches my brain. I twist my head back to see the man on top of me, holding my right hand. My finger snapped backwards at its second joint. Ah.
I'll ask you again. Who told you?
Morgana did. She dies on the day of the Harvest Festival.
Next up is your ring finger. And then your middle, if you insist on keeping this up.
Oh my gosh, wait, I know what's gonna happen here. You know, it's funny. This is the same scenario, but in this instance, as long as Michelle can hold up, actually, it don't even matter. Michelle is saying the truth. Oh wait, no, it's the same. It's exactly the same, because the other guy was saying the truth too. This is actually the exact same scenario, right? I was gonna say, like, oh, but you know what? This is kind of different though, because the swordsman actually has something to lose here. So he isn't holding all the cards. And if he finds out that he genuinely cannot break Michelle, like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, he's not playing around with him. He is genuinely trying to get something out of Michelle here.
I'm telling you the truth. She bears so much hatred. She cast a curse on your souls. I've seen what happens in your next life. Now you're resorting to souls and next lives. I'm genuinely impressed. What lies are you going to cook up next, white-haired knave? If I don't set Morgana free, your souls will be enslaved for all eternity, imprisoned in this cursed mansion. When the bell tolls noon, on the day of the Harvest Festival, you lose everything. All of you will. You cannot escape it unless you do something. And the nun, the reason you locked Morgana up in the first place, she won't be safe either. She'll be killed. Ugh. 2 fingers left. Can you keep up the act that long? Everything I'm saying is the truth. I've seen it all with my own 2 eyes. Why are you so insistent on maintaining this farce? Is it to protect the boy, or do you have some other motive? Every last word is true. Continuing to lie isn't going to make this easier. Your voice is shaking. The pain's starting to get to you, isn't it? What you're doing to Morgana, it achieves nothing. You must release her and atone for your sins. Otherwise your soul, and the souls of those you care about, will be doomed to suffering. I see what this is now. You don't have the information I want, so all you can do is spin these lies. Thick-skulled bastard. There are other options, though. Beg me for mercy. Sob like a little child, sniveling your "please don't kill me's" and "I don't want to die and it hurts so bad, please stops." Grovel on the ground, you tiny pathetic man, and if you can entertain me, maybe I'll consider it. I will never shed another tear, and I will never beg for your damn mercy. Nothing I've said to you has been a lie. Some cheap attempt to fool you into letting me go. Every word of it is true. I know the sins you've burdened your soul with. I know the fate that awaits you in your next life, and I will gladly tell you every detail. You're down to just your thumb. Now go on, if you're so eager to tell me. Let's hear about my supposed next life, shall we? In your next life, you lose your memory in an accident, causing you to forget your own humanity. The innate savagery you normally keep hidden beneath the mask is released, unrestricted.
And dog bark. Come here, boy.
And you turn into a creature no more than... No, you turn into a beast. My mask. You murder countless people, including the woman you once called your lover. Lover. Hers is a name you know very well. Pauline, your tether. My tether. How do you know that word? Because I know everything. I know what you wanted. I know what you're never able to obtain. You idolized humanity, and you yearned for peace. You're telling me I kill the nun in my next life. I am, and that is the fate that lies waiting for you. Her love for you is so strong, she refuses to believe you're dead. She leaves her seaside hometown in search of you, and she finds you. But you slaughter her. Did you say She lived in a city on the sea.
That was what... Was it him who wished that for them?
In addition to her, you also lose someone else. A woman who tried to give you the peace you so desired, which eventually causes you to succumb entirely to instinct. Enough! Alright, fine. Now I know what you are. You're no mere seasoned liar. You're some kind of evil spirit that deceives humans. You're peering into my heart, tailoring your lies specifically to manipulate me. I'm not. I swear. I've seen everything that happens. Enough. There's a chance you can change your fate. All you have to do is cease your involvement in Morgana's imprisonment. Set her free. Allay the hatred she bears for you. Are you deaf? I said I've heard enough. Release Morgana. Save your soul. Give her a better future. Silence!
Oh, he looking kind of sad about that.
I think I'll take your arm off first. Cut right through your shoulder. Nice and slowly. Don't... It'll still be attached for a while yet. Don't you worry. You hear that, spirit? That's the sound of your flesh ripping apart. The sound of your muscles being severed. Not gonna be doing much talking anymore, are you? Not through the pain, you aren't. Plead for your life, spirit. Beg for mercy. Admit it was all a sham. Apologize. Let the room fill with your cries of agony. Nothing was a sham. Every last word. It's all the truth. I'll rip that head right off your shoulders. I don't care who or what you are anymore. You're dead.
You will do no such thing. Is it Pauline? Yep. Get back. You'll not harm him any further.
Pauline. What are you doing here, Pauline? I told you to stay away. And the door was locked.
I opened it. Fuck, man. Oh my gosh. Wait, Mel looking... The one time I feel like he's kind of looking sick. It's because he's actually here standing up for this shit. You know what? Props. We gotta give it to him.
You.
One of Nellie's hairpins was long enough to get into the lock and undo it. She won't be getting much use out of it anymore, though. Busted it up pretty bad in the process. The locks on the tower doors are too complex, but the one here is a lot simpler. Bet you never expected me to go cat burglar on you, huh?
You stupid boy.
Oh. What was your question last night again? Something about being on the edge of a cliff or whatever? Well, here's your answer. I'll do everything I can to save both of them. Oh my gosh! That's our boy! That's our boy right there! I'd punch him out first, your timing sucks. Yeah, give him a loving punch. He's only 16. This is terrible. How could you? I waited 10 fingers for you. Wait, actually, though. They probably had to look for him, though. I have to give him that, you know?
My, you're badly hurt. Sit tight. I'll call for a doctor.
Don't worry about me. Need to talk to him. To get him to talk.
We've got to do something about you, though. I'll get that wound patched up fast, at least. Until you can get it properly checked out.
Thank you. Was it you who went to get Pauline?
No. I ran into her while I was looking for you. Which is when she told me she was looking for him.
Damn. See? Damn, he was really about to ego Bestia by himself. He's done a lot of growing up in the past 2 days.
Neither of us were having any luck, so we scoured the mansion together. When we reached the stairs to the cellar, I heard the screaming. My worst fears were confirmed. So I picked the lock, and here we are. Sorry we didn't make it sooner. This could have been avoided. God, look at what he did to you. There's so much blood. And your fingers.
No. You made it just in time. My arm's still attached. And I'm not dead. Neither of which would be true without you.
So I guess that means I actually did something good for once. Did something for someone other than myself.
That you did.
Give him a little bit of praise. We will give him a head pat. We will give him a, you did good, kid. You did good. We reinforce good actions.
So everything Michelle said is true. The Lord isn't storing his valuables in the tower. He's got a girl locked up there. Well, is it true or not?
It's still the Lord's property either way.
Ugh.
The church is being funded with her miracle blood. So that makes her valuable, yes.
So you're saying I've been handing out human blood and telling people it was medicine?
Not human. Witch.
No. Morgana's a human girl. She hasn't become a witch yet. At least not here. All this time, I've been lying to the people who believe in me, without even knowing what I was doing.
Like you said, you didn't know. You haven't done anything wrong.
Ignorance does not excuse sin. All the time I spent with you, and I didn't notice anything wrong.
That was the idea. You weren't supposed to notice anything. It's not your fault I deceived you. It's unreasonable to think you should have been able to.
All that... You did it to help me, though, didn't you?
Also, I made a meme and posted in the Discord. Thank you, Flash!
Like a stupid little girl, I assumed it was all out of the good of your heart. Never once stopping to think any deeper than that. About where it's all coming from.
Wondering how they distributed the blood, like containers, droplets, dried. It sounds like they have to drink it. So I'm sure it maybe like came in like a little vial or something. Yeah, probably vials.
Maria was right. I was blind. I was content to being pleased about the people I thought I was helping.
Yeah, or those little shot glasses churches have. Probably that.
I want you to do something for me. I want you to set this girl, set Morgana free. Please, do not make your sins any greater than they already are.
But without the witch's blood, we lose the Lord's patronage. And then the church.
What good is a church that isn't actually saving anyone? Actually, no. That's avoiding the point entirely.
What do you mean?
To tell you the truth, I never really cared about the church at all.
You... what? How can you say that? When you've always been so unconditionally charitable. Even if it meant giving away food or money you needed yourself. People called you the Saintess because that's what you are. A saint.
It's true. I do that. But the fact is, I'm no saint. I don't deserve to be held up as one. Nor do I belong in that position. I'm just an ordinary girl. I never wanted to be a nun, you know? I just didn't have any other options available to me. And I sure didn't have the confidence to make it out there on my own like Maria. So I did as I was told. And to keep myself from thinking it was a mistake, from feeling dissatisfied with that choice, I put everything I had into my responsibilities to the church. My unconditional charity was rooted entirely in selfishness. And the longer I kept it up, the harder it became to stop. I forgot what I really wanted.
And what would that be?
A normal, happy life. As an ordinary girl.
In a city on the water.
What?
That's what you said your dream was. For your next life.
Right. Yeah. A quiet life with the man I love.
I wonder if they're gonna like... What is it called again? When like, you take yourself out and someone else too?
You might get that wish, in fact. You.
Kamikaze is one way to put it.
That's what you said, wasn't it?
Yeah, like a murder-suicide pact, yeah. Yeah, they hit that murder-suicide pact. I'm going to kill you, and then I will kill myself. YouTube won't like that, yeah. It's okay.
That's correct. In your next life, Pauline, you're not a nun. You're an ordinary girl who lives in a seaside city. A sweet, cheerful, energetic girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. You have both your mother and father. And I... So you believe me now? I don't know. Your claims are utterly ridiculous.
Yeah, no more censorship because of the YouTube mod. We love to see it.
But it's getting harder to think you're lying. If that's what you really wanted, Pauline, what should I have done instead? I envied what you had, that solace. The last thing I wanted was for you to lose it. But you're saying you found no peace in that life.
That's right.
So what should I have done?
I wanted you to take me away from this place. Somewhere far away. I wanted you to make it so I could be Pauline, not Marie. That would have been my ideal life. To live with you, to have a family with you.
How? How was I supposed to know?
You couldn't possibly have known. I realize that. And that makes me every bit as complicit as you. Set Morgana free.
I will be expected to pay for my crimes. That itself is not a problem. I have every intention of facing the consequences. But we have done terrible, gruesome things. I don't know what the usual punishment for such is in this land. But if I had to guess, I would say execution.
I feel like we heard this exact bit of dialogue in Door 2, maybe.
Makes it easier for people to place their blame on me. I won't be able to take you away.
We'll find each other again. In our next lives. Okay?
Okay. As I'm sure you've heard, my involvement in the conspiracy ends here.
I'm glad to hear you decided to take action.
Sorry about your fingers and arm.
I'm still alive. That's what matters.
The third key is in the Lord's possession. You said you needed it by noon of the Harvest Festival, yes? Which means we need to act quickly.
That's correct. We must set Morgana free before the bell tolls noon tomorrow. We just like wake up the next day, find out he's already dead because Maria offed him.
And then tonight, that's the next time the Lord will be here. Tonight I'll kill him and take his key.
Wait, we're not shedding any blood to get this key.
Do you remember what I said a few minutes ago about not committing any further sin?
He is not likely to hand over the key without a fight, though.
We need to convince him, not force his hand. Besides, simply opening the door is not enough.
Why not?
My goal here is to save Morgana's soul. In order to do that, I need to pacify at least some degree of the hatred she bears in it. A hatred rooted in her perception of you and the things you've done to her. I need to change that perception.
I'm not quite following. What do you mean by change her perception?
For you and the Lord to tell your stories, to describe what happened from your perspectives.
You want my perspective?
I do. Something in your motivation or your circumstances might serve to lessen the animosity she holds for you. The greater the discrepancy in what she believes to be the truth in the full story, with everyone's perspectives included, the greater the chance she may have a change of heart.
Okay. I now understand what you want from me. However, my perspective will do nothing to serve that end. There is no ambiguity, no justification for my actions.
Regardless, I'd still like to know the whole truth if you're willing to tell me you're part of it.
Okay. I'll come by your room later tonight.
Hey, is that alright if I'm there too?
Sorry. I'd rather if you weren't.
Why?
Everything you need to know, I've told you already. I captured a witch. No. I kidnapped a young girl for profit and imprisoned her in the tower. My motivations, as I said, was to keep your church funded. Those are the facts. The things I did along the way were brutal and inhumane. I hope you can understand why I wouldn't want a woman I love to hear any of that.
Yeah, GG from me, I have to sleep for work. I'm kind of thinking we do actually have to GG as well. Like, I was almost about to stop at 10 o'clock, but it got really, really juicy. We'll probably, like, end up stopping at right around the time we can start to hear what Yukimasa's POV was. So we can start the next stream with that.
I understand.
Your nickname is gone. Did YouTube get rid of your nickname?
I'll see you again later in the day.
I'll be waiting. Next stream might be the last. We might schedule it on a day that we have off the next day and, like, really send it.
I should get going too. You're going to need medication and something to get that arm dressed properly. And if there's anything else I can get you, let me know. If you want to see a doctor, I'll find you the best one I can. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you.
No, I understand. I'm glad you came at all.
Me too. We'll see you.
I'm kind of surprised. He's actually got a soft spot, huh? And I was sure you were full of it when you said the two of them had a thing going. What does she see in a guy like him anyways? She's got bad taste in guys, that's for sure. What's with that look?
No, I'm with Mel on this one. No, he's right.
Just admiring your rather inappropriate remark. Sorry. I was just so relieved it kind of came out. It's okay. You almost got a smile out of me. I've never seen you smile before. I blame being relieved too. Now, would you mind helping me get back to my room? Sure, no problem. My shoulder's all yours. You know, you really are something, Michelle. I could hear you through the door as I was getting it open. And honestly, I'm amazed you were able to stand up to him like that. I don't want to get my hopes up too high yet, but I'm starting to think you might actually be able to do something about the Lord. That's reassuring. Thank you. Sure. Anyways, let's get going. You should get as much rest as you can until he shows up. I mean, you should go see a doctor with those wounds. Oh yeah, Nellie's been worried sick about you all day. I'll have to tell her not to pounce on you, because I'm sure she'll come running as soon as she hears we found you.
How long were we missing? Wouldn't that mean we're on, like, day 3?
Giselle, you were right. I do have people here who will support me. People who are grateful for me and who show concern for me. But you have to know, Giselle, that it's your voice I want to hear more than anyone else's. Why can I not hear you? Where are you, Giselle? Giselle. It's almost sunset. Looks like the snow didn't stick. You couldn't actually see the snow last night, could you, Giselle?
It's like I said.
Was that when the light started fading from the spheres of darkness encasing you? Or had it been going on even longer than that? Why didn't you say anything? Not a word. I don't believe you're gone for good. You're still out there, somewhere. I know it.
Is that the cliffhanger? I feel like after I press space, or if I progress, we're going to hear a knock on the door and it's going to be Yukimasa. Let's see if my intuition's right.
And I will come for you. I swear it. Just a moment.
All right.
Here I am, as promised. I heard you talking, so I thought there was someone with you. But you're alone.
It's only me, yes.
I see. As I told you earlier, my perspective on events will do nothing to change Morgana's mind.
I'd still like to hear what you have to say.
All right. Not being from this land, I don't believe in the local god, nor do I think priests and preachers any better than con artists.
Where did that come from?
What I'm trying to say is, if I give a confessional, it won't be to another human. You're an angel.
Come again?
The angel from the stained glass window. It's you, isn't it?
Oh, wait. How on earth did you come to that conclusion?
I was thinking about everything you said earlier in the cellar. The fact that you knew about Morgana. The fact that you could see into my heart. And in particular, all your talk about saving people's souls. Salvation is not man's job. Which means you must be something else. I will tell you everything. Every foolish mistake. Every terrible crime. And in exchange, I would like you to tell me what I am to do next. To lead me down the path I am to take. I terrify myself. With every passing day, my ability to tell what direction I'm supposed to head dulls. So after I tell my story, I want you to do that for me. Please, will you show me the way?
I could no more decide the path you take than you...
But you saw into my heart.
Giselle, if you were here, you'd encourage me to agree to his request, wouldn't you? Okay. I can't guarantee that anything I'll have to say will be of use, but I'll do the best I can to lead you in the right direction.
Thank you. Now before I begin, there's one thing I need to clarify. I am not in love with Pauline. She does play an important role in my life, though. That much is true.
She's your tether.
Exactly. I suppose you could say I admire her.
She is kind of everything that he isn't, in a way.
She is everything I'm not. Everything I cannot be.
Damn, that's crazy.
Is that something I should tell her, you think? That I don't love her? That I'm incapable of feeling love? Should I tell her that knowing she genuinely loves me?
Yeah. You gotta.
My instincts tell me I shouldn't. I know very well I'm lying to her. But there are circumstances in which a lie is preferable to the truth, are there not? With that said, I'm ready to begin. Have my full attention.
Okay. That is it. That is the cliffhanger. Oh my gosh, this game is so incredible. I almost want to say that unless this game fucking belly flops right at the end, I damn near might say that I like this game more than Outer Wilds. Which is crazy for me to say, because Outer Wilds is like probably my favorite game like ever. Anyways, that is going to be it for me tonight. I am going to post the schedule, but for those who don't know, on Tuesday, we will be having our 2.0 model reveal. We will be, for lack of a better phrase, shedding our skin and emerging pretty much the same, just a little bit cooler. But we're gonna do a 2.0 model reveal, and we're also going to do a karaoke after the fact. It has been quite a bit since I've done my last karaoke, so seems like it's right about time. It's doubling as a 200 subscriber thing. I know we've sat at 200 subscribers for like probably 4 months now, give or take. It's finally happening. I feel like a 2.0 model reveal is like just enough to justify being like, oh, this was for celebration, you know? Which, like, yes and no. Like, I did upgrade, and it was a good reason to upgrade. So we're just gonna say that's why I upgraded. Yeah, Mangaka's gonna sing Baka Mitai. We will actually probably sing Baka Mitai. But yeah. That being said, that is going to do it for me for tonight. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, thank you so much. Always appreciate the company. We're going to make sure we go ahead and get some rest before tomorrow. I'll probably even post my schedule and do my thumbnails tonight. And post them before I go to bed. Like, actually, though. Just so more people can see that, hey, like, we're getting a 2.0 on Tuesday. I know it's really soon. And, like, I should maybe, like, give it more time to, like, figure out when it's coming up. But honestly, I'm just really excited for the new model. So I want to do it sooner rather than later, which is why we're doing like a karaoke and reveal on Tuesday. But yeah. GG's, thank you. Make sure to like and subscribe as it helps out immensely. Next week might be the final Fata Morgana stream, depending on when I schedule. Thank you. Until next time. Peace.